What's up? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. In the middle of watching this week's podcast, I'm absolutely pissing myself laughing. It was something. It was very experimental, and it's one of those things where we can't do it very often. But you know, I was kind of dreading the podcast in a very shitty mood, and then I was like, you know what, this could be a funny concept. Let's do it. Get to catch a Jebediah stream. It's right. But hello, everybody. Happy Survivor 50 Day. I found myself to be incredibly excited about the episode today. I really haven't been excited for Survivor 50 in the build-up to it, just because I kind of stopped watching Survivor for a bit there. But I was prepping for stream today, and I got really excited, like, putting all this together. I think 3 hours is dumb, to be clear. I'm actively dreading the fact that it's 3 hours, but I'm extremely excited that it's happening. I'm sure it'll fly by. I actually don't think it's going to fly by. Here's the thing. When you got 2 hours, that 2 hours can fly by. 3 hours is like, oh my god, this is flying by. And then you have another hour and a half. So, you know, it's going to be fun, though. I'm very excited. We have a lot planned for stream today. We're going to do a Brant steal for Survivor 50. Before that, we're going to do our entire season preview with my full predictions. You guys do know my winner pick, I think. Some of you guys have seen that stream forever ago. Maybe I have the same pick, maybe I don't, so stay tuned for that. But I do have every placement, 24th, 3rd, to the winner. So I'm taking a big swing. I'm kind of in a tough spot. If I get it wrong, I'm wrong. If I get it right, y'all are going to assume I'm spoiled, so it's kind of a tough thing. Full disclosure, not spoiled at all. I know nothing, which is awesome. Being offline has a lot of pros outside of just your mental health being better. Will there be a draft on the Patreon like BB27? I don't think so, because America just isn't a Survivor fan like that. Like, she knows 5 of the people. She'll watch when the episode's here. She'll watch with us, but I do not think a draft would make much sense. Like, she would just pick like the 8 people she knows. And America's winner pick too. Oh, sorry. I was thinking of like a sprint player of the season or whatever, SIA award. I'll ask America if she has a winner pick. Sure. Ready for Suri to win and end Megany Flopgrosa for the billionth time. Yeah, the good thing is I'm not certain that Suri needs to even be involved for Stephanie LaGrossa to flop. I said it. This is before all the weird anti-Semitic shit, which if you didn't know, Eliza posted about it. And Eliza's an interesting human herself. But Eliza posted something to the effect of, I had this conversation with Stephanie, and she posted a clip where, like, you know, she's calling out Stephanie for being a Trumpy, and then Stephanie responds, but yeah, you're Jewish. Which is crazy. It's a crazy comeback. It's like, damn, I love drama. It's like, that's not drama. That's pretty tough. But I will say, I think Stephanie is like my biggest question mark on the cast in terms of why is she here. And I do understand the reason. She's a huge name in the old era of Survivor. I do wonder if the Survivor production team and Jeff thinks her name carries more weight than it does. I don't think Stephanie LaGrossa is a household name in the same way that Colby Donaldson or Coach are. Even though, in the moment, she was the biggest survivor in the world, right? I think players like Ozzy and like Rupert just have more staying power, because really what made Stephanie so rootable and so popular was her tribal circumstances. Like Oolong was just terrible. Was it Oolong? I think it was Oolong, right? Thank you, Laundry Pool. Ozzy's canceled. Yeah, do you guys see what Blue posted today about Ozzy? If you didn't dislike Ozzy already, you got another reason. But yeah, Ozzy's, you know, he's on the cast because he's Ozzy. You know what I mean? But yeah. Full disclosure, mic problems. What's wrong? Is it just like staticky? Scary robot. Oh, good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Spoilers: Saints win Super Bowl 61. If I saw a spoiler like that, I'd be like, oh, it's not believable. We're chilling. Okay. Let's look at the Big Brother Reddit very quickly. And then we'll move on to the main event, which is it's all Survivor today. What did Blue post? I'm driving. All right, Mom, let me lock in. Blue and her, I think her roommate and her sister and some other people, they were all hanging out at an event. Ozzy goes up to them and is like, "Oh my God, what is this? The Korean corner, the Japanese corner, the Chinese corner? Like what?" This is me quoting Ozzy, to be clear. And then I believe he was, being weird generally. Proceeded to hit on her friend, exactly. Now, I would imagine there's a pretty stark age gap there. Who knows, right? They're all adults, I suppose, but that does not stop the fact that he's creepy. Is there a high-pitched ringing? I try to turn the gain down. It's probably my best bet to fix that. And I'll just try to have the mic closer. Sorry, you guys have to keep adjusting the audio because I keep moving the mic. But yeah, I don't know what that is. I apologize. But let's do the. It's your ring light. I remember from last time, like this one. Did it stop? Good now. Okay, there we go. Let me boost the other light I have a bit more then. I don't even hear anything. I think this is probably a situation of like if you got good headphones, it's probably significantly worse. All right, we gotta wait for my guy to adjust. Also, I don't know how I keep getting off center. It's kind of annoying. Well, that seems worse somehow. All right, I feel better with this. But thank you, Kristen, for the 26 months. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's look at the Reddit. Dylan Turner, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Appreciate you joining the Survivor stream. Okay. Opinions on BB14. I'm watching BB14 because of Ian on Traitors. It's so interesting to watch BB14 because of Ian on Traitors when Ian didn't have the opportunity to do anything on Traitors. I could remember much about the season. What is y'all's opinion on the cast? Who do we like and who do we not? Anyone else who has a bad rap? I think what a lot of people walk away with from BB14, from the feedsters versus the live, just the episode people, is Danielle being nuts versus Danielle just being a bad player. It's a pretty important distinction, and I think they allude to it sometimes with Danielle being like clingy with Shane, but Danielle's a bit more, extreme. So. Been rewatching BB17. This caught my eye. Shout outs to Michael Bruner. This is a classic Randy from Survivor Gabon move. Just tweet the most generic shit you might get on the live episodes. Which HOH rant is more iconic? I assume this means like their big fuck you quiz wins where Rachel was pissed at Kristen and then she put up Maggie and Jennifer. I think Janelle's more iconic. What's happening in the chat? Yeah, I don't think Ozzy's worth defending. Hey, Bub, that would be my read on the situation, my 2 cents. I think Janelle's probably a bit more iconic, only because the Brigade was a lot less hateable than the Friendship. So like seeing Janelle make these people scramble was more fun when like Rachel won and targeted fucking Kristen. Like, we needed her to put up Lane and Hayden, or Hayden and Enzo or something, and that was just never going to happen, so. I think you got to say Janelle's is better. When the Season 50 premiere happened, I think in 3 hours, 2 hours, 50 minutes. BB11, Brendan, is a little underrated. It's curious. Rewatching it, I think he could have been a good player. Rachel gave him everything, but also derailed any gameplay he could have done. Yeah, I don't think Brendan was super underrated. I think his showmance hurt him, but ultimately there was a big alliance of strong guys and he wasn't involved. That's a problem. Like, he had to be in the Brigade. The fact that he wasn't is kind of crazy. But I do think Brendan would do a lot better now in Big Brother than before. He's obviously mellowed out, as everyone does. All Stars 3, new era cast. What jumps out to me? Cameron, I think his time has passed. There's too many better versions of Cam. If you guys don't see, it's just Derek X is in the top right corner. You can't see him. Whoa. Mackenzie is an interesting pick. I would be pretty down for Mackenzie. I think that'd be fun. She plays hard. No Chelsea feels like a problem. If you're going to do this season, you need to have Chelsea. Christy, I'd be there for the bit. That'd be fun. I don't know why Jag's on this cast, honestly, because like I understand having Jag and Ashley and Chelsea and like if you want the winners, I get it. I do think Jag is just another comp beast. Like it's comp beast. Every single guy on this cast is a comp beast, and the only woman who's really good at comps here is like MJ and Morgan. This would be a mess. Like this would be a really bad cast, to be honest. This is like super fucking unbalanced. So it's not even like Jag being singled out specifically. It's like you got to get rid of some of these people. Like what the fuck's Monty doing here? You know, like get Monty off the cast. I don't know. I don't love this cast. New to Big Brother. This is a funny thread. They basically said I'm new to Big Brother, and I am. I don't understand why this show is so weird. And then you realize that they're talking about Big Brother 1, and you're like, oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah, they're just there. They're watching BB1, and they think it sucks because it sucks. A lot of people are like, oh, watch BB1. You know, you really want to get the full picture. I'm like, skip it. If you want to watch it, go for it. I think BB1 is a full skip. I think it's a bad show. All Stars 3. I love the idea that the All Stars 3 leak happens by David Alexander commenting All Stars 3. Is there a new season of All Stars coming soon? ? I don't know if you'd be very good at Big Brother. You gotta learn before you get on the show, because if this got you, I fear you don't have all the tools to succeed just yet. Season 17 twists. Who's ready for a takeover? And Battle of the Block. It's insane that season was good. 2 battle backs. Like, that season should have been miserable. I guess it was just 1 battle back. Yeah, it was just a bad one. Big Brother Brazil. It's not for me. Let's go to the other Reddit quickly, see if there's anything interesting. Ian and Tiffany's Traders Reunion looks. Damn, Tiffany is a cool ass fit. Ian looks super cute too. Humane, you're gonna have to stop dying on this hill. Your hill sucks. Who wins in an Ashley Ava final too? Well, that never happens because the comp results you need for that are wacky. I guess you just need one of Ashley or Ava to win the veto at Final 4, and then it's possible. I guess it's possible, right? Who wins, Ashley or Ava? I think Ashley wins. I think it's weirdly a good matchup for Ashley. During the season, I thought it was the opposite. But I think Ashley still gets 1 or 2 votes from her side of the house. Like, she would still get, I think, Rachel. She might lose Will. But I think players like Vince and... I think Ava wins. Yeah, I think Ava wins. Because I think Ashley would get Morgan. She would get Rachel. But, like, Lauren and Kelly would be Ava votes. Will would be an Ava vote. Vince probably votes Ava. I think Ava wins. Because I don't think Vince votes Ashley in, like, any circumstance, right? I do think there's a big chance Ashley gaps Ava in the speech, right? And I think, like, between the two of them, it's kind of like, who cares who you vote for? Keanu probably votes for Ashley there. It's a 4-3 vote. I don't know. It's close. And it would have been a weird ending. I don't think that would have been good. I think the ending we got was better. What else do we got? Chemo and T-Core still frustrate me. You know. It's always hard to, like, penalize players for having the ability to make moves and not making moves. Like, there's a lot of players who just do nothing. It's just frustrating because Chemo and T-Core, it felt like they had all the tools to do something. But Chemo and Rubina frustrate me a bit more than T-Core. even though I think T-Core's playstyle might be the most frustrating, because Chemo and Rubino would have just lost to T-Core in the end. I don't know what they were doing. T-Core, at least, was kind of playing towards an endgame where she could win. I guess. I don't know. I do think if the roles were reversed and Chemo had the most win equity, T-Core would probably do the same thing as Chemo, so yeah. Dan's jury management talk, yeah, I think it was not that bad. And then we're back here. Let's look at their completed copy. Best winner, best losing game. I don't think Morgan's got the best losing game. It's up there. Best final two. Probably. Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's not Matt versus Jag. Player rankings wise, for me, I think Matt and Jag are better than Ashley and Vince. Chelsea and MJ just drags them down like colossally. Like, I think Jag's a better player than Vince and is worse than Ashley, but I think Matt's better than both. So, yeah, I think BB25 actually is better, but in terms of, like, entertainment, I think these two are better. Taylor and Monty. It's pretty close. I mean, Taylor and Monty are very similar to Jag and Matt for me. Best storyline, yeah, this is a new era. Best villain being Mickey, I disagree with that. Best hero being Tiffany, I disagree with that. Best duo, I agree with that. Best rivalry, sure. Best character, sure. Best pre-juror, yup. Best HOH week, sure. Best moment, Sorry, not for me, Best game move, yup. Best season, yup. Best jury phase, yeah. 24 was pretty good, but I think this is probably better. And then best pre-jury, absolutely not. This is the most fucking disrespectful shit of all time. BB26 pre-jury was ass. Oh my god, it was so fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Fuck, who's the nominees? Angela, Kenny, Lisa. Angela, Kenny, Cedric. Angela, Lisa. There was like 4 interesting-ish weeks. The Joseph boot was good. The Cedric boot was good. The Tucker boot was good. And that's about it. And that's all we got. So. Absolutely not. Okay, well, are we ready to get into my my little predictions? Are we ready to get into the predictions market? Sponsored by Kalshi. Fucking hate Kalshi. Oh, I hate how the color of my presentation is like screwing up my lighting. The entertainment of Tucker. It's not for me, Autumn, but you know, I think if you're primarily an episodes viewer, I get it. Survivor 50 preview / predictions. First off, I think we should pull up the tribal divisions to get a better idea of what we're working with here. First, we're going to be talking about the Sela tribe. The Sela tribe, okay? And this, in my opinion, is the most fun tribe by far. I think this is the tribe I'm looking forward to the most. Got a couple familiar faces here. Shoutouts to Christian, pops up in the stream every now and then. Suri, somewhat familiar with her game. Ozzy, huge discussion point in this chat so far. Jenna Lewis, shoutout season 1. Devins, who I think is very kind of unfairly maligned, perhaps is the way to say it. Unfairly maligned in the Survivor community because how big his edit was. Savannah, you know, should be fun. Have you been spoiled? Absolutely not. Any spoilers will be met with a ban. Emily Flippin, who was not going to play again, and she's here. And then Joe Hunter, who, you know, what are you going to do? Okay. That's the tribe. That's how we're going to contextualize the start of these rankings, okay? Let's start. We start with Christian Hubicki. Now, for all of these players, I did a couple things. I first talked about their worst case scenario. If everything goes poorly, here's where I think they place, here's what happens to them, and here's why. I also have their best case scenario. If everything goes their way, they get a lucky swap advantage. They get the Billie Eilish boomerang idol. Here's how they can do. Then I have a prediction. My actual prediction, placement specific, okay? So, let's start with Christian. I think his worst case scenario is swap screwed or he goes that early merge. I think Christian's set up pretty well. I kind of like Christian's setup. Christian is on a tribe with a couple people who I think I'd be very surprised if he does not work with them. The first one, Emily Flippin. They play Clock Tower together. They certainly know each other. I'm sure they'd consider themselves friends. That should be a built-in ally for Christian. In an 8-person tribe, having someone is huge. Rick Devins is another person who I think Christian should have in his corner. Christian was on 37, Devins is on 38. As far as I know, they have a decent rapport with each other. I would expect them to work together as well. Now you're talking about a block of 3 people, which in a tribe of 8 shouldn't be enough to, do anything, right? You can still get outnumbered. However, the fact that you have Suri and Ozzy there, I don't imagine they're going to work together, so I don't think the entire other group of 5 could band together. Suri certainly is able to look past not liking someone or having beef with someone, or, she's able to compartmentalize and do the best thing strategically. I just think if she has the choice, she'll ride with these people instead of Ozzy and Joe, who I would imagine would work together, right? The bros. He mentioned Devins as somebody he wants to work with. Yeah. Yes, it is Mario. So, from my perspective, I think Christian should enter in a very safe spot. Now, there's a few dangers, for sure, for Christian, right? The first one is I think this is a relatively weak tribe challenge-wise. Ozzy, Joe, and Devins is a pretty decent, course. I don't know how good Devins is, really. What are you talking about, Night Cheese? What are you talking about? So I think they could go on a bit of a losing streak. If Suri and Ozzy do just join up, that could be kind of damaging. I think the nerds are going to be linked pretty effectively. But yeah, they got to figure that out. Suri and Christian will kill the puzzles. Oh yeah, Suri's great at puzzles, as is Christian. So, best case scenario, I have 5th. Suri and Ozzy commenting on their social media. It's one thing to be buddies after the show. We'll see now. I'm trying to not take a ton of oh, Tiffany's posting a lot. That must mean this. Or this person seems to not be posting that much. I'm trying not to do that. It's hard to not let it seep in a little bit. But I'm trying to make this independent of the outside noise. I don't think Christian can win the game. I think even amongst this cast of legends, Christian does stand out as someone with way too much win equity. He's way too well-spoken. He just comes off a certain way, trust me. We all saw David vs. Goliath, so I think that will be his demise. But I think he could get pretty far in the endgame. I think he's going to have a pretty good control of his starting tribe. And, eventually I think his numbers will get whittled down, but I think he could be kept around a little bit longer because he's not really a challenge threat. He's not bad. Certainly, he's won stuff. But I don't think he's going to be viewed as oh, we got to take him out before Christian goes on a run. It's also a somewhat easier cast to beat challenge-wise, at least some people, right? There's ways to get into the end game with a lot of older players and players who are just not as physically fit, so maybe Christian could have an edge there, but in the reality is Christian's also older than he was on David vs. Goliath, so I don't know. My prediction for Christian, where do you guys think I got Christian placing? Worst case, I said early merge. Maybe he gets swap screwed. Best case, I said 5th. Where do you think I have him? A couple of you got it. I got him 7th again. I think he's running it back. I think he's just built for 7th place. Now, On David versus Goliath, it was almost a fucking miracle that he got to 7th place. Right? Like, he was targeted at the final 12, 11, 10, 8. Like, he was always in the crossfire, but he avoided it. I don't expect him to be as central as a threat this season just because there are other people who are threats as well. He's pretty well connected preseason, meaning like he has Angelina and Mike from his season. He's got some of his other connections. He's very still in the community. So I do think he's going to have numbers that would be willing to keep him longer than they would if they were all new players. But when it comes down to it, you're not letting Christian get to the end. You're not letting him get near fire making. I'm sure Christian knows how to do it well. So I just think Christian, late merge feels like his time. 8th, 7th, 6th, maybe 5th. I'd be surprised if they let him get that far. So that is my prediction. I will say, I think Christian is the person I'm rooting for the most on this cast. I love Christian. As a character, as a person, he's just great. So I think, I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping he wins the whole thing. But if he got 7th, I'd be pretty happy with that. Mr. Ligori, what's up? Secret baby Jeremy Collins winner. The precedent is the precedent. Well, let's move on to some BB alum. Shoutouts to Big Brother, our BB representation. Cirie Fields. Worst case scenario, first boot. It could happen. I think it's incredibly unlikely, but she's on a tribe with Ozzy. I think there's something we have to understand about Survivor 50. It's a 24-person cast and a 26-day season, which means it's more than likely to be one tribe wins immunity and 2 go to tribal in the pre-merge. That's what people have been predicting. It feels like what makes sense to me, right? That's really bad for Cirie because if everyone looks around and says challenge performance is the most important thing here, Cirie could very easily be on the outs. You tie that to the fact that she doesn't have super direct ties to anyone on her tribe except Ozzy, and Ozzy is not exactly going to be going to bat for Cirie. It's possible that she goes out first. Now, I don't think this tribe, based on the makeup of it, is the type to be it's all about challenge performance. But Joe, Ozzy, maybe. Best case, I think, is 4th. She's going to be the best social player on the island. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows Cirie's probably the best player out there. And they're not going to let her get to the end. And she doesn't have the ability to get an advantage or win her way to the end. So, and from what we've seen with fire making, you'd hope she practiced, but I would favor whoever's against her over Cirie, especially if they're like New Era, who's already, gone through preparing fire making a few times. But I do think Cirie will avoid being an early boot, and then it's just going to be like, can she get a sucker to take her to the end? Or maybe she goes to the end with someone else, like Christian, who's on her starting tribe, who also needs someone to take her to the end, or take him to the end. Fire making can be such a crapshoot. Yeah, I mean, we don't know if there's going to be fire making. I just think there will be. I don't know. I'm just not optimistic in that way. And this is the crazy part. I think if there is not fire making, I like Cirie's chances less. Because that's another round Cirie has to survive straight up. In fire making, anything could happen. She knows how to make fire now. If it's a vote, you're telling me they're going to pass up on voting Cirie out final 6, 5, 4. She's not going to have immunity all these times. So, where do you guys think I have Cirie? The range I gave y'all was quite big. First boot to 4th. So, it's a pretty big range. 14th, 10th, 6th, 5th, 9th. No one's gotten it. I have Cirie 4th. I think she's going to get there. I think she's going to maximize her potential on this season. I think Cirie, very early on in Big Brother, made the same pitch to me that she made to a lot of people. You want to work with me because I'm a great ally, because my allies always win. And that's just true, unfortunately. First it was Aris, then it was Parvati. Heroes Villains is what it is. Parvati in Australia versus the world. Sarah, kinda. They worked together for a while. Suri just is a player. Like it or not, you should take her deep into the game. There's not a reason to vote her out before that. She's not an advantages person. She's not an immunity person. Now, it's dangerous because she can make stuff happen. She could certainly blindside you. But if you're genuinely faithful to Suri as an ally, there's not that much that can go wrong. She can get paranoid, baby. Vote you out. But I just think, in general, Suri is going to be in the endgame. And it's just going to be like, can something change this time versus the other 5 times she's played? I don't think so, but getting 4th is impressive. No way she's gone be one step close to the final. I get it. It's not a coincidence thing, though. This is like an archetype thing. America and I talked about it on a rewatch we filmed. We're very ahead in Micronesia. We're 2 votes into the merge right now. I think Suri is highly disadvantaged by returning player seasons. I think if you do the simulation of you play 1,000 seasons for the first time, I think Suri is one of the best players of all time. Like, top 3, probably. It's probably like her, Kim, and I don't know. Sarah, maybe? Tony. On returning player seasons, everyone knows the Suri playbook. That's why she was so impressive on Traders. She went in essentially as an unknown. So this is not shade towards Suri. I think it's a credit to her. It's like her reputation precedes her, and the format doesn't allow her to overcome that obstacle. So that's the Suri prediction. Let's move on to the 3rd member of the Sela tribe, Emily. Worst case, first boot. I mean, she was almost the first boot on Lulu. I think she genuinely can be, like, a little bit awkward, sometimes off-putting upon first meeting her. I had a great experience, but, that was just what we saw on her first season. She obviously knows some more of these people. She probably has a relationship-ish with basically everybody. So I think there's less of a likelihood that she comes off in a bad way and gets voted out. But if Ozzy and Joe and Suri and Jenna and all these older school people, and I'm just throwing Joe in there because I think he fits more with them, I think they might look at the nerds and say, well, Emily's the most expendable in challenges. Christian's a puzzle wizard. Devins has a certain level of athleticism. Let's get rid of Emily first. And I think that's possible. I think Ozzy and Joe probably just aren't going to like her. Christian and Devins might just be like, shit, let's get through the first vote. I think that's the world where she goes at first. Best case, losing finalist. I don't think she can win. There was a question on season 45, like, can Emily even win the game? And I think the answer is a resounding yes. Her story, her arc was just so insane and fun that if she got to the end, she would have won the game. She commented on it, like, it's crazy that I am a threat. I wonder if she has that same, like, narrative momentum on 50. Everyone's got their own story going on, and I just don't think Emily is going to be, like, positioned plot-wise, which does matter. Like, a lot of Survivor, when it comes to win equity, is, like, the story. To gain that win equity, I don't know if her personality is the type to gain it either. If she ends up being a losing finalist, I'm comparing her to Spencer in Cambodia, where it's just, like, she's very strategic. She's doing shit the whole game, but she's kind of doing it to reach the final 3 and to lose to someone better. Someone who's playing a better game at the very least. So again, the range I've given you is even bigger than Suri's range. First boot to losing finalist. Where do y'all have her? First 2 guesses are 2nd and 22nd. This is going to sound crazy. Merge boot. Emily flippin' merge boot. I think we're merging at 13. That's the biggest merge we've ever done. So I'm expecting a merge at 13. They're going to want to merge as quickly as possible with this cast, right? They don't want to have a 8-episode pre-merge, right? There used to be a premise of if you're the big, strong guy who's good at challenges, you're in danger at the merge. The second you merge, everyone's going to look at them. Now, that shifted in the new era. And it shifted a little bit before that. Once they started introducing so many advantages and idols and craziness, and the time frame of how much time you get to strategize is shorter than ever, a lot of times the merge boot is a totally like random player who everyone's just like, okay, sure, fuck it, whatever. On Game Changers, that was Haley. It's like, Haley's the merge boot? I mean, you got Ozzy there, you got Sarah, you got Suri, you got Brad, you got all these people. And it was Haley. And in the new era, I think we see similar things. It's like, shit, we have one day, I've barely been able to talk to anybody. I don't think Emily's going to be very well connected. She doesn't have any cast members on the tribe except D. I don't know if D makes the merge. I don't think Christian and Devins are going to be able to drive votes at this stage of the game. I just think it's a tough spot. And I think she's not going to be a social butterfly enough that one day at the merge where if her name comes up, it might just be a wrap. Stony Balonies. Thank you for the prep. I appreciate it. I love the name. Emily Flippin merge boot. Not bad. I could see it going worse for her though. I think if anything, I would think it's more likely she does worse than merge boot than better than merge boot. But I think merge boot's right. I feel like she's gonna be purpled. It's possible. Moving on to the fourth member of the Sela tribe, Jenna Lewis. Worst case, first boot. This tribe has a lot of possible first boots. But I think they're all reasonable. Plays too hard, too fast, doesn't have any connections. It's that simple. She's never played with anyone on her tribe. The only person who she could be connected to is Colby. He's on the other side of the ocean. Jenna is a gamer. She's come off that way in her interviews. She's going to play very hard, and that is why I'm very excited to see her. I think she's the best possible person to have brought back from Survivor Borneo. Better than Greg, better than Richard Hatch. Jenna's going to be there to play. Who can she play with is the question. I could see a situation where we need Ozzy and Joe for challenges. Cerie's too good to get voted out first. You got the nerd clique over here. And Jenna's just kind of the odd one out. It's like a nice compromise first vote off. You know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, y'all don't want to get rid of one of your people. We don't want to get rid of one of the strong guys. We're not going to vote out Cirie first. Jenna can go first. Hope that's not the case. I do think it's a possibility. Best case, I don't think she could do much better than the middle jury. You could maybe say losing finalist. I just think Jenna's going to play really hard and get herself into trouble. Right? Like, losing finalist is in some ways reserved to players who I think are going to kind of flatten out and not do very much and not have, like, big swings in terms of their win equity. I think Jenna's going to be doing a shit ton. And I just think she's going to be the biggest victim of pre-gaming on the entire cast. Do you think she talked to anyone on this cast before the season? I'm sure she knows some of these people, right? Like, she probably knows Ozzy and Cirie and, like, has met them. She definitely knows Colby. Do you think she called Colby before? I would doubt it. I think it's just a really tough setup for Jenna on this cast. But if anyone could do it, right, I give her a chance. You put Sue Hawk or Richard Hatch or Jervis or someone on this cast, it's like, what are they going to do? She go to any events? Not that I know of, but I'm sure she used to go to events more. So maybe she knows some of the middle school or older era people. My prediction for Jenna Lewis? I'm guessing 22nd. I think she's the first boot on her tribe. I think she's the first boot on the Orange tribe if they go to Tribal. And they will go to Tribal. She followed Charlie a week before they flew out, but I doubt that means much. I would agree. Like, if she pre-gamed with Charlie, it's like, well, good luck making it to a swap or a merge. I just think on this tribe, I see two coalitions. I see the nerds, and I see the bros. Suri's going to be somewhere in the middle. Jen is going to be somewhere in the middle. Suri's going to find a way to survive. I think Jen is a really easy vote. Now, I think she's one of two people who are very possible for this first boot. I think there's two candidates on this tribe. So we'll see. Charlie probably contacted everyone. I'd be surprised. I think Charlie's pretty low-key. Joe. Worst case, first boot. The nerds take over the tribe. Vote him out. It's pretty simple. He's not connected on this, tribe at all, right? He's new era, but his season just aired, and then they flew him out. He's going to be very top of mind for everybody. I could see him and Suri working together, surely. They might want to keep him for his challenge strength. I think that would actually be kind of wise, considering what we think the format's going to be. But I think they would gun for him first over Ozzy. He just has more recency bias, and, he's a bigger name at this stage, in this exact moment of time. Ozzy's a little better connected. I think it's possible. Best case, I don't think he makes it past early jury. I think eventually it's going to catch up to him. I don't think he's going to get to work with his other Survivor 48 people. I think it's very likely they're all gone pre-jury. Maybe one of them squeaks through. But I think even if one of them does squeak through, immediately everyone's going to remember the season they just watched and make sure that threat is null. What do you guys think where do you guys think I have Joe placing, though? He doesn't even want to work with Camilla. You say that, but you get later in the season, you see someone familiar. I think it's hard not to. Someone says first boot, 7th, 15th, 3rd, 14th, 6th. I have Joe placing 17th. So he's pre-merge. He's post-swap. I think he's going to be a victim of a swap. You got to keep him before the swap to keep the tribe strong. I think there's other people to pick off on his tribe that make more sense. But once he's swapped, it's like he's not going to have any good allies unless he's somehow swapped with Camilla and Kyle. Or if he swapped with all the bros and he could just bro down with them. I find it hard to believe that he could get swapped onto any tribe and they don't snip him right before the merge. Why are you letting Joe get to the merge? There's no reason for it. No one's going to be upset you voted out Joe. At that point, you probably only need to survive one more tribal to get to the merge. His strength's not going to be as big of a factor. I think that's where he goes. You have to think everyone in this cast watched 48. You'd imagine. So I got Joe at 17th. 17th. Let's move on to Ozzy. He's been in the news a bit. All the wrong reasons. Worst case for Ozzy for me is late pre-merge. I don't think he's really a candidate for first boot. He's too valuable in the challenges. I think there's going to be a little bit of fanboying happening around Ozzy, at least with Devins. I think Savannah's going to be down to work with Ozzy. Suri's down to work with anybody. I think this could be similar to Joe, where he gets kind of screwed at the swap. I think that's a very big possibility. Get swapped onto a tribe, and we're like, okay, we're not going to let Ozzy make the merge, right? There's no reason. But I do think challenges are just going to be so important this season, and there's just you just shouldn't get rid of Ozzy early. Raising your chances of avoiding tribal is a big deal. Ozzy does not have a reputation to be a big schemer. He's a bit of a schemer in Micronesia, but after that, he's kind of is what he is. I don't think people are going to be very threatened. I could see him reaching the final 3, though. He's a legend, but I don't think he's respected in the same way other legends are. If Suri gets to the end, that's an auto win. Jenna Lewis makes it to the end. It's like, oh, kind of got to vote for Jenna here, right? Any of these winners make the final 3. It's like, shit. I think if Ozzy makes the final 3, people are down to not vote for Ozzy. I think people are going to be kind of hesitant to vote for Ozzy. This cast is very tuned in with the fans. I don't think they're going to think people are going to be upset they didn't vote for Ozzy to win. Is he still good at challenges? It's been a while. Yeah, he is. He played when he was really young. He's not even that old right now. He's older, but he's still going to be good. He's scheming in South Pacific as well. He is, but his scheming in South Pacific was It was a very weird kind of scheming just because of Redemption Island. But yeah, he has the capacity to scheme. Last time on Game Changers, he was just so flaccid. If he won, he would not be an option for the GOAT. I'm sorry. He just wouldn't be. I don't think so. I understand the resume is the resume, but his South Pacific game is so fucking weird. I see what you're saying, man, Doofus. I apologize. Honestly, I do think a lot of people would put him in those conversations, though. One of the winners to win. I don't want any of the winners to win. I just don't. Yeah, I'm not rooting for it. Shambo. He does look like Shambo. Where do you guys predict I have Ozzy? Flaccid is an OnlyFans joke? No, I did some research. Never flaccid. Don't you worry about that. 10th, 8th, 3rd. I have Ozzy placing 15th right before the merge. He's going to be snipped. Episode before the merge, he's gone. He played a lot of times. Somehow he hasn't played with many people on this cast. Some of the Game Changers people played with Aubrey, played with Suri. That's kind of it. Micronesia, Amanda's not on this cast. That would have been very interesting if Amanda was on. I think that would have been a very fun dynamic. Obviously, we don't have any other Cook Islands people. I think they're going to allow him to get pretty far in the game. Right, you got to keep him for challenges, but by the time you're approaching the merge, everyone's going to be thinking about their long game, and Ozzy just doesn't have a place in anyone's long game. So, Ozzy, 15th is my prediction. Apparently, he's the reason Amanda's not on. I doubt it. I think it's more likely Amanda has something going on. I think we have one more member of Sela. Or two more. Rick Devens. I think worst case is merge boot. I'm very high on Devens going into the season. I think he's going to do well. He's well connected. He's in those late 30s, which I think allows him to connect with a lot of the older school and newer school players. He's still around. He has a very good starting tribe. He's got allies. I think of Christian, him, and Emily, he's the best situated of the three because he's the most physically imposing, even though he's not. He is what he is. He's not like Ozzy or Joe, but he's something. I think he's in danger of being the merge boot because we all know what happened on his season. You give him an inch, he'll find 7 idols and win 2 immunity challenges, and all of a sudden it's like, is Devens going to win the season? Also, I think Devens is pretty underrated as a player. He was doing really well on Edge of Extinction. I think everyone was like, holy shit, Devens has the winners edit. Then he gets voted out, and it's very confusing. But then you remember there's the Edge of Extinction, so he's going to come back. And then he's on the bottom, but he had just been voted out. I don't think he's as bad socially and strategically as other people make him out to be. I think he got on the wrong side of the numbers and played very scrappy to hang in there as long as he could. But I don't think he's socially inept. I think strategically he has a fine mind for the game. I think his best case, I think he could win. I think he's the first person who I genuinely think can win the game. I don't think he is as imposing as a threat to win as Christian. He's not going to be looked at that way. He can find a lot of idols. That's his thing. And this is a season where I'm sure we all agree there's going to be a lot of idols and advantages. We see him talking about the Billie Eilish Boomerang idol. Does that mean he finds it? I would hope not. That's crazy if they aired that. But he's going to be in the mix for all these things. He's going to have something. I don't know if he's going to win. I think he's a candidate. I think he's got the right threat level, the right skills. And I think a lot of people really dislike Devens because he was given way too much of an edit. And it was literally the Rick Devens show. And it was just kind of frustrating to watch, especially with Chris going on to win the season. The way I view it is I have no reason to dislike him. He seemed like a fun guy. I enjoyed him as a character. Just make sure you're directing your anger at the producers, the editing team, not him. So, that's where I'm at with Devens. I don't think there's any real reason why people hate the guy. overly friendly and smiley to everyone who was weirding them out. It's not great, but I think those things get smoothed out when you get on the island. You know what I mean? I don't think those are the kinds of things that doom you. But it's the kind of thing you cling on to preseason, because what else is there to talk about, right? He annoys me a bit on TV. I would guess that's more of a factor of the edit, Sydney. Maybe. The final member of the Sela tribe is the only winner on the Sela tribe. Oh, I didn't do his prediction yet. I got 8th. You'll see. I have Emily going 13th, Devins going 8th, Christian going 7th. I think Devins is going to be a pretty big threat by the time the merge comes around. People are going to be very anxious about the idols and advantages stuff. If they have the opportunity, they're going to vote him out. I don't think he's going to be on the right side of the numbers. I think his side is going to low-key get a little decimated. I'll explain it in the end when we have the big picture of all my predictions. I have an idea of how the season's going to play out. And I think there's going to be a couple boots there where it's like, all right, we got to get rid of this side. And I think Devins is going to be a victim of that. We see it every season of Survivor. Final 10, 9, 8, 7. Big threats going out one after the other. Sometimes 6. He joins the 8th place club, absolutely. And there's another difficulty of, like, yes, he can find idols, but he's on a cast where everyone's found idols. Like, literally, look at the list. Over half of the people have found shit. So it might be a little bit more competitive on that front. Savannah, the winner of Survivor 49. Worst case, first boot, I think it's pretty likely. I think outside of Jenna, she's the most likely to be the first boot on her tribe. She's the most disconnected person on the tribe. Even Jenna has more relationships than Savannah. They don't know who she is. All they know is she's a winner. There's no hiding that. It's obvious. She, like, is not exactly like the social butterfly where I have confidence she can just smooth it all over immediately. Now, her saving grace, she's not the worst at the challenges. She's a very good competitor, actually. Like, she's much better than Christian at the tribal challenges, better than Suri, better than Devins, better than Emily. You know, she's better than Jenna. Like, she's going to be one of the better competitors here. So, if Ozzy and Joe are able to somehow seize control, they get Suri and they get Jen. Like, if that is the power, she could survive. I just think it's a tough ask. Best case for me is early merge. Basically, this requires her tribe to run the table and win a lot of challenges. I just think if she goes to tribal, she's cooked. She only has Rizzo, and the idea that both of them are going to be swapped onto the same tribe or both make the merge, it just feels unlikely to me. I don't think it's very likely to happen. Apparently her cast was spoiling the people in 50 that she won, enough people know. I don't think there's any ambiguity regardless. Like, there's 2 other winners, one on each tribe. I think everyone would assume she's the winner. And you look at Rizzo, and it's like, I think Rizzo's less of a character than we thought preseason of Riz God, you know? But I think you could kind of understand why Rizzo's on the cast despite not winning. Whereas Savannah, it's like, it makes a lot of sense if she's the winner, you know? So I think it's the right call. Like, her trying to lie, I think it would not work. The Devins connection, both news people, it's a funny idea. Maybe. They probably have a segment together. I think it's a tough ask for Savannah. I have her placing 20th. I think she's going to be the second boot off her tribe. I think she makes it further than Jenna. But after that, I think it's just like, yeah, why are we keeping Savannah here? No one's going to be super invested in keeping her. People are going to have other people they want to protect. I think she's going to be in trouble. The bros and nerds split, she could actually play the middle. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, do you play the middle, or is it just vote out the people who are not involved? The thing is, like, the nerds, if they gain power, I struggle to see them wanting to vote out Joe and Ozzy, because you just run out of people to vote out. You're going to tribal so many times, it's like, even if they gain power, it might benefit Christian to vote out Savannah over Ozzy or Joe. I think she was set up for failure. I don't think her doing poorly on the season would reflect poorly on her as a player. It just kind of is what it is. So let's move on. Would Jenna do what she did in All Stars and go for the winners first? I hope so. That'd be such a funny full circle moment. All right. We move on to the next tribe, which let's look at the tribe first of all. This is the Callow tribe. We got Coach, Charlie, Chrissy, Dee, Jonathan, Camilla, Mike, and Tiffany. This tribe is bonkers. This is just a weird one. I don't know what to say about this tribe. Like, I think they're going to be very good at challenges. Charlie is incredibly underrated. Jonathan's probably the best challenge competitor in the tribal portion in Survivor history. Dee is obviously excellent at challenges. Tiffany's no slouch. Mike White, not very good, but he was he wasn't really slowing his team down too much in David vs. Goliath. Camilla's totally functional. And Coach, I don't think he's in bad shape, right? He's on the older side, but I think he's going to be able to pull his weight as well. Now let's see what this means for all the individuals. Charlie, my boy. Worst case, I think, is mid pre-jury. I think Charlie is actually doing okay on this tribe, all things considered. It's so hard to read, like, what's Coach going to do? What's Jonathan going to do? Like, these people are harder to analyze. There's less of an obvious structure in my head here. However, his combination of being incredibly chill and being pretty good at the challenges. Chrissy has 4 immunity wins. I know. It's incredibly underrated. Like, she's up there with, what is it, Kim, Savannah. Like, she was a beast. He has the Coach connection from Ben. I mean, that's huge for Charlie. I didn't even think about that. That's big. And I'm sure it's not like Coach is super connected to other people on this tribe. Charlie is going to come into the season with a very weird threat level. I think he's going to have, like, one of the biggest threat levels based on his gameplay. Like, he's thought of as one of the best players of the new era. No one underestimates him. But his personality is so chill, and he's so normal, and he's so, like, approachable compared to these other people on this tribe especially, that I think he's going to fade into the background pretty quickly. I think he's going to be able to chill and, like, get into a good spot. Now, what worries me for Charlie is if he gets swapped to the wrong tribe, he could be very easy pickings. Excuse me. It's tough. I think people would be dumb to not get rid of Charlie. But, you know, I think the target on his back could be his demise if he goes at pre-merge. Best case, I think he could win the game. I think he has the ability to win individual immunity, which is huge. He's good at those. Maria beat him, but Maria's a very good competitor as well. I think he's incredibly chill, and on this cast, that's going to be so important. He's going to be able to, like, seem non-threatening in a way that no one else can. I think his personality and his reputation are so at odds that he can make it work. He can slip under the radar. He's obviously as capable as anyone here. There's one concern for me. There's one concern. Who's Charlie's, like, ride or dies on this cast? Do we think Charlie's riding and dying with Tiffany? Is it Coach? Like, I just don't see exactly who Charlie's locking in with. He's very connected. He knows everyone. He goes to all these events. I just struggle to exactly see where Charlie fits into the season. Dee or Coach? Maybe, right? I mean, that makes some sense. It's just, how do you think Dee gets to him? You know? Obviously, they're on the same tribe. It's like, does Dee make it to the point where, like, Charlie can rely on her as an endgame option? Coach, I think, will be there. Didn't know how to feel about the people from his season. Yeah. I mean, it's just weird. Q's weird, and him and Tiffany were not exactly working together the whole time. I guess they were in their weird 6-person thing, right? Ribatoon, thank you for the prime. Where do you guys think I got Charlie? What do y'all think? Aren't Dee and Charlie on a podcast together? They both did On Fire. with Jeff. They had the on fire connection. 5th, 6th, 18th, 12th. I have Charlie at 10th. I think this feels like the vibe, it's going to be a bit of a new era slaughter. I think the older school / middle school players are going to get the edge on the new era people. I think Charlie's going to fight pretty well to get deep-ish into the game. But he's going to be the first, in my opinion, of the big threats knocked off one after another, after another, after another. I was too low on Charlie the first time when I did this for Survivor 46. I said he has no shot, but Jelinski, I see something in that kid. I was wrong. Hope I'm wrong this time. I think he's too capable of a player to go out earlier than this. Too big of a threat to go out after. Not well connected enough. The inverse of Winners at War. I think it'll be pretty... I mean, Coach talked about that, right? How Winners at War played out. So I think 10th. I think it'd be very impressive for Charlie, too, if he got 10th. I think it'd be a really impressive showing. Let's move on to Chrissy. I think Chrissy's a very possible first boot. Doesn't mesh with Jonathan and Coach, and she's cooked. I mean, we all agree she's not going to get along with Coach, right? That's just not going to work. Her and Jonathan doesn't seem very likely to me either. Now, you can't exactly vote Coach out early. It's just not going to happen. I'm sorry. From how Coach has been acting, this is the one time I'm letting the meta stuff seep in. Coach is not going to be the first boot. Jonathan, you can't vote him out. I'm sorry. That would be stupid. I think Chrissy and Charlie have met. I think I was at an event with both of them in Nashville, the beach drop. So it is, they may have some rapport. But will Charlie move mountains to save Chrissy? I think it's unlikely. Best case, losing finalist. She's going to play really hard. She always will. I think it's a little bit underrated how on Heroes, Healers, Hustlers, she never really had much of a chance to win. It was kind of like, does she lose to Ben or does she lose to Devin? Right? So I think in general, she might just have trouble getting votes. Part of it's misogyny. Part of it is like Chrissy's a very aggressive player. She's going to go out there and make enemies. So, and especially being a woman of this age, like that is even worse in terms of the misogyny angle when it comes to jury votes. Like, we've seen Dawn in those chairs. We saw, what's her name from South Pacific, not South Pacific, Caramone. DD, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sherry, that's the one. My prediction for Chrissy, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be very good. I got her at 18th. I think she has a really rough starting tribe. I think she would do a lot better situated with other players. I think it's just a tough call. I could see her missing the swap when she desperately needs to make the swap. I think there's maybe one person on her tribe who goes out before her. I just don't think she's able to survive 3 tribals on her original tribe. I don't see it. Her tribe maybe doesn't even go to tribal pre-swap. It's possible, just the fact that I think 2 tribes are going to be going every time, they're not going to win out. I think she could survive 1, maybe 2. The third one is where I think it's almost impossible, and the second one's tough. I think she got a bad draw. So I got Chrissy at 18th. Coming in next is this guy. Coach. He's not going to go out before the merge. I don't see it. Everyone's speaking highly of him in preseason press. He's such an icon. He's probably pretty good physically still. Sorry, America texted me. Two tribes per episode to get the numbers down. I think it's the only thing that makes sense. The way in which he's a merge boot is he makes the merge and everyone starts panicking and looks at each other and like no one's going to die on the hill of keeping Coach. It's like, yeah, fuck it. Let's get him out. And he's the type of guy you have to get out at some point because otherwise he's going to sit in the final 3. I don't think he could win the game. The idea that he gets there with two people who are less deserving is just impossible to me. I don't think people are going to like want to vote for Coach to win. I think they're down to be on a season where he gets far. I think it'll just be kind of humiliating. Like, shit, I'm on Survivor 50. It's my fourth time playing, and I'm voting for Coach to win. He also has an enemy or two. Obviously, I don't know his rapport with Suri. Should be fine. I don't think him and Ozzy are good. It's definitely not good from Coach's perspective. So if they ever cross paths, that could be dangerous. There's potential for a swap screw there, I guess. Everyone's going to have reasons to just not like Coach. But him starting with Charlie, with Jonathan, I think he's pretty safe throughout the pre-merge. And losing finalists is just like, he feels super draggable to the end. I mean, Sophie dragged him to the end, and I think he had a lot more agency there than he will here. My prediction for Coach? Yeah, I think he's going to make it. I think we're getting Coach in the final three. I think we're going to have a full-ass Coach season, which could be fun. It could be a good time. But I don't know. I think anyone who's been following social media, it just feels like Coach is making a run, huh? And I'll explain my vision for the season later, but I have a whole vision board of how the season's going to play out, and I'm trying to emulate a certain other season. And he fits perfectly into this role. Okay. Next up, D. DD. Worst case, she can go out pretty early. I don't think she's a first boot. She's got Charlie. I think the stronger men in the tribe are going to be down to keep D around. She's a good competitor. There's one or two people who I think are more likely to go out first. So she could survive a round or two. I think it was a much more... I thought D got a good tribe setup, all things considered. Her reputation's insane, though. She's considered the best player of the new era by a lot of people. So that's going to haunt her. Fortunately, the other person who's considered the best player of the new era is on her tribe as well, Charlie. I think she needs to get Charlie and Camilla. She needs the new era people to bond together. I don't even know if I believe that. I think she could fucking ride it out with Jonathan, who's also new era, and he feels old era to me. And Coach Charlie. I think she just has like a pretty decent path at the start relative to her threat level. I don't think she's getting past middle jury. It feels really unlikely. That's when it's less about your alliance situation, more about like, shit, are we letting D get to the end of this game? Are we letting D win Survivor 50? No way. She's good at challenges. I don't think she's good enough to like certifiably win out from the final 9. Not against this cast. I also think Survivor 45, the reason why D's game is so impressive, and this is a credit to her, she had a pretty simple game plan. She kind of just had a Reba. She had a strong 4-person alliance. She had a showmance with one of the people in there. And the game was kind of locked up. As far as I understand, talking to Julie from Survivor 45, Reba was a big team effort. Everyone was contributing a lot. Drew was contributing a lot. Austin's a very underrated player. Julie's whole role was like the get people to not play the shot in the dark. And D, of course, was very important as well. And then they all start turning on each other, and D just has Austin as her secret weapon. And that's a credit to her. I mean, she did that. I just think it's less likely on Survivor 50 that she's going to have such an infallible like alliance of 4 to drive forward the game with. As a free agent, I think it's just hard as like a former winner, especially one with the reputation that she has. But of all the winners, I do think she's the best setup. But where do you guys think I have her placing? 11th, 12th, 8th, 9th. All right, you all got her at the same spot. Someone got it, I think. Yeah, Mountain Doofus, shout out. 16th. I think she's going to get swap screwed. If there's no swap, I think she can make the merge. If they swap, I think it's like kind of the Parvati and Yule spot on Winners at War where it's like, okay, we can get rid of her, right? It's all time, we agree. We're not letting D win the game again. And I think that's where she dips out. There's certainly other people on these other tribes she can work with. She has Emily from her season, which is not nothing. She goes to a ton of events, a ton of Bryson Wen events. So like, she's definitely connected. She definitely has all these contacts. I'm sure she's met Coach. It's just like, is all of that enough to beat the she's a winner factor and she's the best winner factor? I don't think so. So that's why I've got D getting 16th place, getting swap screwed. All right, let's keep it going. Jonathan Young. He is not going to get voted out before the swap. 0% chance. It's just not possible. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. He's too good of a competitor. I'm sorry. Like, if I was on his tribe, I would not vote him out. He is too useful in challenges, and avoiding tribal on this season is vital. Now, if he gets swapped onto a tribe and it's like right before the merge, and you're like, well, shit, this seems like a great time to get rid of Jonathan. They all know when they're going to merge. There's no secret. It's going to be 13 or 12 at the latest. So you got Jonathan there. You're like, shit, I don't need him today. The thing is, he might just win those tribal challenges, and then he makes the merge. Can't do anything about it. Best case scenario, losing finalist. He's a loyal number. He plays, I think, more than people are willing to admit. But he's not a rabid gamer by any means. He can go on an immunity run, but, like, I wouldn't really expect that. He's not as good individual immunity as he is tribal immunity. I don't think he has a shot at getting the votes, really. He had a lot of social issues on 42. I think if he reaches the final 3 of that season, he loses to probably Marianne and Mike. So I think Jonathan is one where, like, you know, much more likely to get to the end than to get the votes. So, where do you guys think I have him? Where do I fall on Jonathan between swap screwed right before the merge? Do I have him as a winner? What do you guys think? 14th? What has Zach said about him? Basically that he never met him in the game. They've hung out a couple times after, just like the whole cast. He likes Jonathan, but like a lot of people on his cast can attest to Jonathan not being the best socially. We have our second finalist. I'm predicting a Sarah Brad Troyzan type deal. That's my prediction for this final 3, and he fits perfectly as Brad Culpepper. Coach is Troyzan. Now the question is, who's Sarah? That's the question. Who's Sarah? But if Coach is making it deep in the season, I think Jonathan's making it deep in the season. And it's kind of hard to get both of them out of the game. So, that's my Jonathan Young prediction. I was high on him when I first did these rankings. I think I had him 4th, which I think was too high, just because of win equity. This is where I got him. Okay. Let's move on to Camilla. She could be a first boot. I think she's a very possible first boot. She's not connected. She has 2 other cast members, which I think hurts her more than anything else. Obviously, her and Kyle would work together, but everyone knows that. They're not going to let them get to each other. I think the odds that both of them are out pre-merge those odds are just quite high. Also, she's a victim of being the robbed goddess of the last season that everyone watched. That doesn't bode well. She's not some phenom in challenges. That doesn't bode well. Thank you, Anita. I appreciate it. 2 years. Look at you. I do not suspect she's going to vibe well with Coach and Jonathan. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was she the one who always is shit-talking Boston Rob? When it's like, Boston Rob is not a legend. He should not be on the Mount Rushmore. I just remember, like, that being a thing, and obviously that's not super ideal. She's a Coach fan, so she might be fine. Yeah, playing a Coach's ego is good. She loves Coach. Well, I'm sure they put them together for a reason. But that helps. It's a good thing, right? I think the best case is early jury. I just don't see it with Camilla. I don't think she's connected well enough. I think her connections are going to be useless. Maybe Joe makes the merge, and what is she going to do with that? And maybe Kyle makes the merge, and then they're just such an obvious duo. There's just a lot of trouble for Camilla. I think if she goes to tribal too many times pre-merge, her fate is almost sealed. So, kind of a smaller range for Camilla. I don't think she's making it past early jury. Kind of a rough out for her. Where do you guys think I got Camilla? First boot. We'll watch the episode. I think we're going to have it on this TV out of frame, but I'll be sitting and watching. I think she'll be here too. I don't know if she'll be on camera or just sitting on the couch. Camilla is America keeps texting me stuff. I have her 21st. Yeah, I think it's tough for Camilla here. I don't love her odds. I don't think she's on a good tribe. This does rely on them losing some challenges, which maybe Jonathan could just will them to victories. But I think she's in trouble. I forgot to write a description, but there's the description. I think it really sucks for her that there's 2 other 48ers. I don't see how this tribe loses that much in the pre-merge. Yeah, but 2 tribes are going to lose every time, right? Jonathan's going to dominate the physical portion, but when it gets to the puzzle, it's shit, anyone could win. So, Mike White. Worst case is first boot, and there's a lot of reasons why this could happen. You think he's going to get along with Jonathan and Coach? Maybe. He's eccentric. If it's getting rid of the weak people, he's probably the weakest on this tribe. We don't know that 2 tribes are going to travel each time. Well, we're going to review. What's your theory? It's got to be that, right? What else could it be? I feel I've just kind of assumed it's the case. It might not be every round, but it's got to happen pretty frequently. We know they don't. Can you be more specific? We know they don't have 2 tribals every episode. I guess what I'm asking is what do you think is going to happen? How are we going to whittle these numbers down? For me, it just feels like no matter what, it's going to be a lot of challenges determining who's going home, right? Or who's going to tribal. And the challenges are going to have more importance because in order to get to the merge, you have to win more tribal challenges than you would on a season of 18 people, right? Or 16. There's only one person getting eliminated. I think that makes sense for the premiere. Are you kidding me, though? We're having 3 fucking hours for 1 boot? That's, insulting. They should do what they did at Winners at War. That was a lot better. It was a long-ass episode, but we still did 2 boots. But yeah, best case, merge boot. Very similar to Coach's merge boot case of okay, somehow he makes the merge. His tribe never loses challenges, and then it's just maybe. Hey, who are we going to vote out? Mike White, maybe? I think it's possible. If Angelina and Christian are around, those are legitimate allies. There'll be sporadic double eliminations. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? Unless you have a different mechanism for how those double eliminations are going to happen. Not every round. Yeah, okay, but you get what I'm saying. Even if it happens every other round or, maybe they could come up with something cool. I always thought it'd be cool if, can I give you guys a crazy twist idea? I'm sure people have thought of this. What if they do, the final 12, the top 2 people with the most votes go home? That's drama. That's an interesting idea. That gets very complicated vote-wise. I think that'd be fun. I'm just curious to see how the meta would like develop there. And they should do that instead of just doing like boring. I'd also like making these twists more in the merge, so like people get more of an opportunity to actually play. Makes my brain hurt thinking about it. Yeah. It's in the hands of the fans now. They've done that on college Survivor seasons. It's a mess, but fun. Yeah. It'd be really hard to track. I mean, thank God for 90-minute episodes. Each person 2 votes and send 2 people home. I think that's a worse idea. Because then you're reading 20 fucking votes. And also, it's functionally just 2 tribals. Like, I think it's more fun if everyone just gets a vote and you gotta, figure out a way to not get any on you. What the hell is college Survivor? It's probably exactly what you think it is. Maybe it sounds weird, but like it's pretty intuitive. I think it has to be like early merge, 13, 12, 11 to actually have substantive vote totals. If you did like final 9 and it's like, okay, shit, the vote's 3 to 2 to 3 to, 1. I'm not even gonna make this a big drum roll please moment. I think he's first boot. White Locust. Very sad. Very sad. I think he's just the best pick for first boot. He could survive. You know what this feels like to me? Who's the comparison I'm making? Who's Mike White gonna be like? This is so easy. There's one Survivor analog here. And why am I asking you guys instead of saying it myself? I forgot his name, but I'll think of his name. All right, there you go. John Lovett. Yeah, it's John Lovett. Survivor, was that 47? Where it's just like, he's the big celebrity they're throwing around. It's like, oh, we got Pod Saves America, He's gone. He was almost the first boot on David vs. Goliath, right? So I just think it's more than likely he's going to be a liability in the challenges. He's not a social butterfly in the way, like, he's going to immediately suck everybody in. If he has enough time with people, he can ingratiate himself really well. He did that already. But yeah, I think he's first out. Is that it for this tribe? Let me check. No, we got one more. Tiffany. Tiffany's got to be the most common winner pick, I feel. And it makes sense. It's just the Sarah Lucina pick, right? Like, she's just that perfectly situated person. Now, when Game Changers was happening, because I was a very active Survivor fan at this point, I thought everyone who said that Sarah Lucina was going to win Game Changers because she was a very popular winner pick, I thought they were idiots. Because I saw Sarah play on Cagayan, and she was terrible. Falling for all of Tony's shit, one of the most catastrophic merge boots of all time. I think she's a merge boot, right? Yeah, like she's like playing the middle and so transparently playing the middle and making everyone pissed. Yet, she goes on to play 2 excellent Survivor seasons and win the challenge. So, like, the edit is the edit. The edit's going to make everyone look bad. I understand that, right? That is how it works. When you get voted out, they're going to show why you got voted out. And when you win, they're going to show why you won. I think Tiffany was really not very good on her first season on 46. It was like, she clearly had some of the elements down, but she didn't have, like, the temper to handle people like Q and Bon. I don't blame her for that. You know what? She wants to vote out Q the whole time for, like, no reason. That was baffling to me. She plays herself into an endgame where it's like, who does Tiffany have? It's just Kenzie, and, like, Kenzie's doesn't have the ability to save her. It's just kind of like a really weird game. Very weird game. Now, what benefits her is she has no threat level, and she's very talented. Right? Like, she is good socially. I do think she has a good mind for the game. She's incredibly connected. She's talking to everybody. She didn't want to vote Q until he flipped on her. Wasn't it one of those things where, like, Q flipped on her and then flipped back, and then Tiffany, like, never got over it? I remember Tiffany, like, being kind of tunnel visioned on Q for a while when there were much bigger things happening on the season. And I'm sure you've rewatched more recently than me. But that was my recollection of the order of events. I get it. Q's a mess, and he wanted to quit the game, and I get it. But I remember her being like, Tiffany, you got bigger fish right now. Like, this is not the move. But Q wanted to quit, drove me nuts that season. Yeah, I was against him returning for a while because of it, but like, Tucker wanted to quit. He's still a good character. You know, it's just one of those things. If you're good enough in some areas, you get to be annoying in other areas. Best case, she could win the game. She'd be Sarah 2.0. It's very possible. I think she'll make it far. I was between her and one other person as my winner pick. Do you guys think I picked her? Well, I didn't. I have her 5th. She has a great shot to win. But I do think she is a threat upon herself. Like, she just is a threat. The way she carries herself. Like, she is just like a very smart, well-spoken, threatening person in the context of Survivor. And I think you just have to deal with that threat. I don't think she's Sarah, where it's like Sarah was a person who had the biggest threat in the game and was like, yeah, what the fuck are you going to do about it? I'd be surprised if Tiffany was as, like, strategically masterful. She's very connected. She's got some people from her season. She's very connected to people not on her season. She's very well connected throughout the new era in general. So if she gets a good set of new era people, works with, I don't know, Suri and maybe some of those people, there's a world where I think Tiffany can genuinely just win a dominating game. But I have her 5th. I think her threat management is just a little bit worse than the person who I have winning. So, I think that's the tribe. Yeah, that's the tribe. Okay. So let's look at the Vatu tribe. Vatu. There we go. Might have leaked something. It's okay. Magenta? Yeah, it's magenta as hell. Angelina, Aubrey, Colby, Genevieve, Kyle, Q, Rizzo, and Stephanie LaGrossa Kendrick. They're not going to win a fucking immunity challenge ever. Am I crazy? What the fuck is this tribe? Why would they do this? They're acting like Q is like a challenge plus. Q is so bad at challenges. Like, historically bad. Rizzo's not very good at challenges. Stephanie, she's known for her tribe losing every challenge ever. And she's not like a bad competitor, but that was also 20 years ago. Angelina, she's okay, but she's certainly a challenge negative. Aubrey, good at puzzles, but still a challenge negative. Colby, he's still probably, like, okay, but the bit on Heroes Villains was he's Superman in a fat suit. He can't do anything. And that was 15 fucking years ago. Genevieve's pretty good, but, like, not good enough to make a meaningful difference on this tribe. And then Kyle. Yeah, Kyle's huge. They should have put Jonathan on this tribe. They had to swap Kyle and Jonathan. And maybe swap, D onto this tribe instead of Genevieve or something. I just think this is a ridiculous tribe. I don't know what the fuck they did. Hopefully for everyone on this tribe, they swap very quickly. Because these other two tribes are so much stronger than this shit. Just the idea of putting Q, Rizzo, and Colby as 3 of the guys here. And maybe Q does better. Like, Q shouldn't be that bad at challenges. He's very fit. It's just like, come on. It does feel like the tribe we see at Tribal, yeah. So, let's see what it means for the players. Angelina. God, I'm rooting for Angelina. Worst case, I think she goes out in the middle of pre-merge. I think her tribe is too insane for her to go out first. I think she has, like, a couple of votes to survive, but my assumption is this tribe, as long as the tribe is the tribe, she's going to be going to tribal every time. So she might be the 4th to go in her tribe, and they might go 4 times. So that's kind of tough. Best case, I don't think she's going to make the final three. I don't think it's really possible. I think Angelina is going to do what she always does and go out swinging. She's going to try to pull everything. She's going to do everything in her ability to win the game, which means she's probably going to make a mess and go home. I think you're putting too much weight in starting tribes. It's a returning player season. They want to see everyone play together. They've swapped so late for the most part in the new era. They've swapped much earlier in recent seasons in the new era. I think we're going to get at least 3 episodes of these tribes. And also, when you're doing these rankings, this is the best thing to base it off of. You know what I mean? In terms of, like, placement stuff. If you're just doing, like, a list of who you think the best players are and, like, who's the most connected, that's different. But in regards to, like, what we know, the information we actually have, you kind of have to look at the tribes because it's some of the only information we have. Does that make sense? And, like, at the end of the day, like, even if it's only there for 3 tribals, you go to tribal 3 times, that could be enough. I think Angelina is going to get 12th. I think she makes the merge. I think she'll try something big, like she did, trying to clue Elizabeth in to get her jury vote. She paid with her reputation last time. Basically, she lost the game that day, and similar to, like, Angela on day 3, like, the day that happened, Angelina had no chance to win the game. I think this season she's going to get voted out instead of being kept around till the final 3. I think it's a tough ask for Angelina. She's just, like, the reason why she's such a great character are also the reasons why she's not the best player. But she's one of my favorite players ever to watch. So, credit to her there. Also, I think with 24 people, they're going to keep the tribes together for a little bit longer so we can actually get, like, a feeling of the tribes. Also, there's less reason to swap super early because, like, an 8-person group has more interesting dynamics than a 6-person group, which after 2 episodes, a 6-person group is 4, and it's like, okay, we got to get rid of this tribe. So that's Angelina. Aubrey Bracco. Worst case, early pre-merge. It's very possible. New Era seizes control in this tribe, and she's in trouble. It's possible. They want to get out the weaker competitors. I mean, there's a lot of weak competitors in this tribe, but she's probably one of them. She's a very good swimmer. Incredible swimmer. Good at puzzles. But I do think, like, try to convince Q of that, you know? Q doesn't give a shit. Her child's performance is very underrated. Best case, I think she could win the game. Yeah, why not, right? I think she, I've said this before, has the best combination of game ability and threat level. She's played Survivor so many times. She's played it 3 times already. The last 2 times were not very impressive showings. On Game Changer, she did well. Like, she made it far. But she just really wasn't a factor in the edit. I don't know how much win equity she had. You'd have to ask. I could have asked Suri, I guess. She has a couple of allies. I think Suri is desperate to work with Aubrey. I think Suri's going to make it very late into the game. That's good for Aubrey. I like that if I'm her. I guess she played with Ozzy before. Okay. Is there anyone else from 38? She got Devins. You know, there's some stuff there. But in general, I just don't think she's super well connected. I just love the combination of, I think she's an excellent player. And she's an excellent player, and she doesn't have the legacy or the threat level or the recency bias to match it. Right, so I think she's going to be underrated and be able to slip through a bit. Yeah, I would imagine she's close to, like, the 37 people or the 35ers or, you know, you'd think. Just based on, like, you're going to events at that time. Where do you guys think I got Aubrey? Where do y'all think? 4th. 1st. Winner. 8th? Winner. I got her as my winner. It's a big swing. I said she'll be Suri's ally that wins the game. Yeah, look, I mean, I think Tiffany's a much safer bet than Aubrey. I don't think Tiffany's going out early. I think she's almost locked into Final 10. I think Aubrey could go out early. Her tribe sucks. But I think she's probably the most capable player on her tribe. It's her or Kyle. I think she's probably going to be one of the better competitors there if you're trying to keep for strength. I think her and Suri are going to be lethal in the end game. And when it comes down to it, if I got Suri going out fourth, that means Aubrey squeaking through. I think we're getting Aubrey, Jonathan, Coach. I think that's our Sarah, Troyzan, Brad. And again, when we go through the entirety of my predictions, I think you'll see kind of the way I see this season playing out. And maybe you'll understand the vision a bit more. I am surprised they asked her back, to be honest. Just after like two kind of, middle of the road outings. I'm very happy, though. I like Aubrey a lot. BB fan, Aubrey. Yeah. Did the fact that Q target Liz mean he might accidentally target Aubrey, thinking they're the same person? All right. Mr. Donaldson of Top Shot. Worst case, I think he's a victim of a tribe swap. Again, this is kind of the Yule, the Parvati, the Sandra, and Winners at War. I think his tribe is insane enough that he might be able to squeak through a bit. I also think he's going to be like one of their better challenge contestants, which is hilarious. He's definitely here to play. He's mentioned it. I think his best case is losing finalist. He's just along for the ride. He's all talking pregame, and he's just chilling, hanging. He's going to be like Jervis in the final three. Michael scooping. Yeah, I could see that trajectory for Colby, too. But I do think it would be really, really fun for Colby to go on a run and play hard, I think him and Jenna are obviously the two token, really old school people. But I think Colby is just has a better shot on his tribe, even if his tribe's going to go to tribal a lot. There's less of like a clear layout of this tribe and like less formed alliances already. My prediction for Colby? I have him here. I think he could be one that makes it a lot further. I was close to putting him around that, like replacing Jonathan or a Coach with him. I just think he's going to get swap screwed. He's just not as connected as Jonathan and Coach. I think it'll be his downfall. Him and Suri might have beef, right? Like, he was basically the architect of Suri's demise, if you really think about it. Underrated, awesome move, taking out Suri in Heroes Villains. Like, people always talk about just the villains on that season. That Heroes Tribal Council was fucking nuts. So I could definitely see, like, Suri being his undoing, right? But Suri's very flexible, malleable. Like, if it benefits her, she'll work with Colby. It's just if Colby is going for her, I think Suri's going to get the better of them. Pretty obvious. Says he regrets it in his 50 interviews, but I'm sure he regrets it now. I thought it was a great move for Colby, getting rid of Suri. Am I crazy? That was good. He like, seized control of the tribe. I also like Top Shot. I thought Top Shot was kind of fun. I thought Top Shot was a good show. Genevieve. Worst case, she's a first boot. This is not a very strong new era tribe. There's just not that many people. It's Q and Rizzo and her. Like, that's not ideal. Also Kyle. So there's 4 of them. But Kyle doesn't know the 3 of them, obviously. Rizzo doesn't know any of the other New Era people. And Q is there. So, like, of the 4 New Era people, it's like they're not really connected in any meaningful way. Her threat level is a lot bigger than her skill as a player, which sounds harsh, but, like, She didn't play a great game. She was just immediately outed as a threat, and then was just like kind of in that Christian Hubicki spot where it's like, well, we're gonna get rid of her eventually. Project Italy saved her for a little bit, but it was always very temporary with Genevieve. I will say I've met Genevieve. The aura is unmatched. She gives off winner energy. She's mother, how dare you. I am surprised that she's like the most beloved person of the new era by far. She's very likable. She was super sweet when I met her. And like, again, she has the aura. I understand. It's just like, it seems kind of random, When I say Project Italy. So in general, I think like Genevieve can win. She can be Sarah Lucina. She can be the Tiffany or the Aubrey. Or she could be that person. I just think it's less likely. I think she's on the wrong starting tribe. And I just hate this setup for her. Her new era people being two people she's never met and then Q. It's just not ideal, right? So I think she's in trouble. If the guy sees power on the tribe, I think she's a very easy first boot. But if she makes it work, she could win. So she's the only person who I think I have worst case first boot, best case winner. So. Where do you guys think I have Genevieve? I think 46 is so much better than 47. That's my hot take. Whatever. We don't gotta get into it. I think 46 is so much better. I have Genevieve 19th. I think she's going to be an early casualty. She's on a rough tribe. She comes off extremely threatening. Her aura is her aura. Colby and Stephanie are going to be gunning for her immediately. I think they'll probably get the better end of the tribe. I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't see it with Genevieve this season. It's going to be very disappointing for a lot of Redditors. I don't know if that's a hot take. People like 46. I think everyone's got them as the top 2 seasons, but I see more people with 47. Bring back Bonnie. He feels like a one season character, but I was a big Bonnie fan. I'll never understand the hate. Kyle. Worst case, first boot. He's a winner. He's a winner, and if this is the disaster tribe that we all think it's going to be, wouldn't it be funny if they voted out their strongest guy first? Wouldn't that be a good time? He has a lot of friends on his other tribes, too. He's got Camilla. He's got Joe. That does not bode well. He's a winner. That does not bode well. He's such an obvious physical, social, strategic threat. He won the most recent season that everybody saw. There's a lot of reasons for Kyle to go at first. The reason he's not going to get voted at first is because his challengeability is so fucking needed. He is the only good plus competitor on his tribe. Aubrey is on the line. Genevieve's on the line. Kyle's the only one where it's like, okay, he's a plus. It's tough. I don't know how he does it. But it'll be fun. It would be fun. I think the best case for him is like Jeremy Collins in Winners at War, where it's like, he's sticking around way longer than I thought. And he also has no agency and no chance to win. Someone's keeping him around as a shield. He knows it. They know it. What are you going to do? I think it's 8 p.m., right? Can everyone double check that? I would assume. It's always when it starts. Yeah. I think that's probably his best outcome is like just making it to 9th or 8th or something, and then everyone agreeing, okay, time for him to go. Where do you guys think I have Kyle? We're in EST. 23rd? 23rd? 13th? I have him 11th. I think he's gonna make the merge. I think he's gonna get 11th. I think he's just gonna be like brought pretty far into the game. But like no one's gonna let him get any footing. I don't think Camilla or Joe are gonna be there. His physical ability will keep him in the mix for a while. But his days are numbered. They were numbered the second he was cast. The comparisons I made were Jeremy, of course. Adam, I think, is similar, where he's just fighting for his life to get, 12th or something, whatever Adam got. Ethan on All Stars, if you guys remember. He was the winner, and he was just like scraping by every week and then got cut right before the merge. I think all of those outcomes are pretty likely with Kyle. So, that is my Kyle prediction. Next up, Quintavious. Do I need to say more? Worst case, first boot. Why wouldn't he be the first boot? Why not? Seems likely to me. Best case, losing finalist. Why not? Like, he's just one of those players. Like, if he makes it to a certain point, you might as well drag him to the end. There's no reason not to. I think best case is generous here. I think he's very chaotic, which makes him not ideal as a GOAT. But, like, Angelina was very chaotic, too, and she was a really good GOAT. I just think Q is the type of player where it's like, once you get to a certain point, it's almost impossible to vote him out because everyone is going to agree, we'll just vote him out next time. It's Felicia on our season. It's Angela. It's like, okay, yeah, we'll get him next time. And he's just like, there's no reason to vote him out. He's never going to get jury votes. He doesn't have the social capital to make anything happen. That's the world where he gets to the final three. I don't think it's likely, but that's the world. Q's going to cancel you, Cory. I'd be surprised if he's not in the chat right now. I'm going to cut the bullshit. I have him 23rd. He's weirdly terrible at challenges. I think they're going to be first out. He's such an easy first boot. If he makes a swap, all of a sudden it's like, okay, we could just drag Q far into the game. But his tribe's going to go to tribal a lot. And he's just such an easy mark. Like, I want to vote Q out, you know? So I don't think, I think he might, survive the first episode. Maybe they'll pull out a crazy win and then he'll go out. But in my head, Mike White just made more sense as a first boot. Just it's hard to explain. I'm just literally thinking John Lovett. But I think, like, mathematically, Q's probably the better pick just because of how bad his tribe is. He'll be obnoxious at some point. Yeah, and is he going to vibe with Colby? Probably not. Is he going to vibe with Stephanie? Rizzo. I kind of like Rizzo on this season. I think he's got a pretty good shot. He comes in as an unknown, which is always dangerous, but the unknowns have done quite well, when they've had the opportunity. You think Russell on Heroes Villains. You think even Malcolm on Caramoan wasn't too bad. Like, these players usually do okay. I think his worst case for sure is, like, screwed at the swap. He's just not connected enough. I think he's set up pretty well on his first tribe because, like, no one knows anybody. Like, it's a very kind of disconnected group. You got Colby and Stephanie who are on a tribe together, but that's about it. Rizzo's just kind of there. So I do think he actually has a lot of, like, room to work. I could see him working closely with an Aubrey. I could see him bonding with Kyle. I think it's possible. Also, I think people are going to assume Rizzo is the character of 49, right? They know he's not the winner. I think they're going to view him as, like, maybe just an eccentric, young, nerdy kid. They'll think he's strategic, of course, but I don't think he's going to carry the threat level that someone who, is an unknown might always have. Best case, I have him placing fourth. Nobody knows his game, but his game kind of is that of a fourth placer. Like, I don't think he's the type to really, like, play to win necessarily all the time. Like, he's always trying to win, but I think he's a little bit too pragmatic, where, like, he is going to worry about his safety first and then try to figure it out down the line. It's just a little bit tricky. It's a bit tricky for Rizzo. Does he even win 49 if he gets to the end? You guys are going to help me out if you're, big 49 people. I think he struggles sometimes in those final twos, at least with Savannah in the final three. Yeah, showing the Riz God clip is very helpful, I think. I don't think so, but it's contested. Yeah, so, like, it always is red flags to me when you're, like, the nerdy strategist. You can't win a jury vote. You can say the same thing about Charlie, but he got so close. But, my prediction for Rizzo, I think he's going to do well. I think he's going to surprise everybody. I got Rizzo in 6th. I don't think he's going to be seen as super threatening. He's going to be seen as a kooky character. I think he'll emerge as a threat to win at some point, right? Because it's like, okay, he's an unknown. He's this far in the game. He seems like he's got a lot of strategy going on, at least strategic thinking. Just looks the type. And I don't think he's going to be able to win immunity to bail himself out. Was Rizzo an idol guy? Was Rizzo a big immunity idol dude? Terrible at puzzles. Good to know. The coveted America Lopez 6th-place spot. I asked if he's good at, if he found idols, and everyone in a row said he's terrible at puzzles. Very famously an idol guy. Okay, that helps him. Oh, right, I knew that. Yeah. He's the one who held his idol publicly, and everyone just knew it. I mean, it helps if he can find an idol. That maybe allows him to survive this 7th, 6th, 5th place fate that I'm ascribing him to, but terrible at puzzles. Yep, I got it. And I think that puts us at the last cast member. The one, the only, and you're a Jew, Stephanie LaGrossa Kendrick. Worst case, early pre-merge. Who likes Stephanie? She get voted out. I forget if Colby was part of the bullying Stephanie brigade on Heroes Villains. I think he was. So maybe they're not buddies. There's not a ton of old school in the cast, like old school. She's one of them. Her and Colby, the idea that they like have a grip on the tribe seems unlikely. I think they could survive. Best case is losing finalist. Why not? Right? She's not the most strategically aggressive player. Like, she could just get there, get 0 votes, leave with her 50K. I don't think anyone's going to think Stephanie could win the season. No one's going to take her out because she's a threat. It's just going to be like, is she an early boot? Because why not? Colby was good with her. I mean, they have to be. They only know each other. Is Colby, Steph, and Westman. Right. The trinamic trio. So they'll work together. Having a dynamic duo on this tribe is huge because of how chaotic the rest of the tribe is. So, we'll see. I remember James was the one giving her shit. Pretty bad. My prediction's 9th. I think she'll survive the pre-merge, but by mid-jury, it's just gonna... There's gonna be no one left. Colby will be gone. They'll get rid of some threats before her, but I don't think there's gonna be much incentive to keep Stephanie around. In my head, Suri's still in the game as well, so Suri's always gonna have a side-eye to her. Maybe Stephanie will try to do something to Suri, and that'll be her demise. You guys know I'm high on Suri on this season, at least in terms of getting far. No, James is a dick, but he's funny. He's sometimes funny when he's being a dick, but on Heroes Villains does not come off that way. But yeah, I think she makes it further than we all want, but I don't think she could win. She could make it to the final 3 chairs. I'm just betting against it. How does Suri get out of the tribal phase though? She does every time. She does every time. The time she didn't, she would have if the majority won out. You know what I mean? It was a crazy split vote idol situation. So I'm not worried about Suri that way. At a certain point, it's like, you know, I guess on Game Changers, her tribe won everything. But she's on the tribe with Ozzy again, so you know, maybe she'll do it again. So this is the entire order of placements. We got Mike White, Q. We skipped one. Jenna, Camilla, Savannah, Genevieve, Chrissy, we're swapped now, Joe, D, Ozzy, Colby. We merged Emily, merge boot. Then we go Angelina. Then we got the threats, Kyle, Charlie. Stephanie's kind of an intermission. Rick Devins, Christian, Rizzo, the purging of the men. Tiffany is going to be in 5th. We're all going to go into the finale thinking Tiffany's going to win. Not going to happen. Suri falls just a bit short. Coach, Jonathan, the winner, Aubrey Bracco. That is how Survivor 50 is going to play out. I think the story that I'm telling through this season is pretty obvious. From the original starting tribe, you've got Emily, Devins, and Christian. They're going to be a coalition. Angelina's going to be hovering around them, and they're going to be fighting. They're going to lose out to, in my opinion, Suri and her people, who, in my head, are going to be Aubrey for sure, Coach for sure. Throw Jonathan in there, Tiffany. Like, I think this is going to be this coalition. Rizzo, I think, will be there. And I think they're going to whoop this side. So I kind of have it as a low-key pagonging, give or take Stephanie LaGrossa. And then in the end game, I think it's just like, okay, we got to take out the threats now. And Tiffany's got to go. Suri's obviously the most obvious threat. And in this final three, there's no question who's winning. So let's see. I think it's going to be interesting. That's how I got the season playing out. I also like Aubrey because she's coming from a disaster tribe. I don't think she's going to have many people from her tribe alive. And she's so bonded with Suri that I think she's going to fit right in when the two kind of groups are targeting each other. I think she'll kind of just be left out because of her starting tribe. Again, it's a lot of importance in starting tribes, but it's one of the only things we have to work with. The most iconic pre-juror that you predicted? I don't know what you mean by, like, just who they are or, like, how they go out. I think D is going to be, like, the robbed goddess of this season. I think she's going to be swap screwed. I'd be excited for an Aubrey win. Yeah, it's kind of a treacherous path to the Aubrey win, but I'd be happy if my season played out. I think it'd be fun. Coach the whole time would be a pretty interesting thing, seeing him back. All right. Y'all ready to Brant steal it? Good old times, like the good old days. Some good old-fashioned Brant steal, huh? It's been a minute. I think we have to do relationships. I think we have to do relationships and stats, and I literally can't do it on this page. That's so obnoxious. I can't do it on this page. Are you kidding me? I have to go make a whole fucking cast. Anonymous. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why would they make this and not just let you edit the cast? I appreciate it, Anonymous. I hope you're doing well. Happy Survivor 50 premiere. So I've got to make this fucking cast quickly. 1 second, y'all. I apologize. Very quickly. Incoming. What season do we base it off of? I think we have to do Game Changers, right? No, it has to be a 3-tribe season to start. Heroes, Healers, Hustlers has Fire Making. I guess we just do a New Era season, right? Yeah, let's do the New Era. Let's do 49. All right, I'll play some music for you guys. Australia 2016. Do you think that's actually the best one to do? Because I'll take your word for it. Who gets omitted? I could increase the cast size. You can't increase the tribe size? All right. I'll go to Australia 2016 then. It's the only option. All right. I'm going to ignore you guys for a second while I do this. my god, why is there no, like, easily accessible source for this? Here we go. I'm gonna mute my mic so I could sniffle in peace. Okay, so question. Do you want to do stats and relationships or just relationships? I feel like just relationships makes more sense for this. I think stats is going to take too long. I want to make sure we're done before the season starts. I think relationships is what I want to do. I think I've answered my own question. Also, by making stats, we kind of just choose who wins. I think it's less interesting. So, we start with Christian, who I'm only going to do relationships that are, like, pretty obvious. I'm not going to do the social media shit, okay? Because some of those relationships form post-season. Only the ones that feel obvious to me. Emily is an obvious one to me. Devon's is an obvious one to me. Those are the only ones that feel like no-brainers. Christian and Mike White, I would assume they have a good bond too. Christian and Angelina, I think is a slight bond. There's probably some distrust there from what we've seen pregame, in terms of their pregame interviews, not their social media activity. So I think it's like, they were on the same season, they have a rapport, but I don't want to do more than that. Suri, she's played with a lot of people. Suri and Ozzy, I have to imagine there's a good amount of dislike there. I mean, her whole role on Micronesia so far is talking to Amanda about how much Ozzy sucks. I won't spoil it for the rewatch, but they're not exactly working together to the end. So I think a mild dislike feels fair to me. It's probably more so from Ozzy's side, but Suri will match the energy if she needs to. Suri and Coach, I would guess a slight bond. I mean, they never played together, obviously, on Heroes Villains, but I think Suri likes people like Coach. Ozzy and Suri are friendly now. Again, I'm not talking about the stuff we're seeing now. That doesn't matter to me. They seem close in Game Changers. Yeah, I mean, they were on that Green Tribe together. I am working off the pregame interviews in which Ozzy's like, you always got to be wary of Suri, but I like her. And Suri is like, I'm down to work with Ozzy. Is Ozzy down to work with me? It feels like that, I mean, he didn't make it to the end of Game Changers. I mean, what, for like the 2 votes in the merge? I'll bump it to slight. Suri does not have anything with these people. Suri and Aubrey, I think that's a strong bond. Suri was fucking like, gushing about how much he wants to work with Aubrey. I think they're going to be really close. I think it would benefit both of them. I just think once you've been burned by one of these people in a game, it's kind of hard to get over it. It's sometimes easy to get over it, but it's hard to believe the other person's gotten over it. And in Game Changers, I'm sure at some point they would have had to turn on each other. They just never reached that point, Suri and Colby, I would guess a mild dislike. I mean, Colby is responsible for Suri's boot, right? I've not won a Big D, no. Thanks for bringing it up, though. Suri and Stephanie, that's got to be some medium dislike, right? She's got some enemies, and it's mostly from just outplaying these people. Jeff has been very conscious to get all of her enemies as far away from everyone else as she could. Suri and Colby talked about working together. You could keep citing the pregame interviews. I've seen a lot of pregame interviews in my day. Okay? I've seen a lot of them. In general, my observation is players who were against each other on one season, there's just a lot of barriers to work together the second time. So, he keeps citing them. It's interesting information. I'm skeptical to give them much weight, essentially. Flipping. Emily and Christian already done. Emily and Rick, I don't think they're as close, but I'm sure they have a bond. Emily and where is D? I would guess like a slight bond. They really weren't close on the season, but they could get together. That's it. I mean, Emily hasn't played with anyone else. It's possible. It depends on who's in the majority. If they're both in the minority, they're going to have to work against each other. So it's all circumstantial. Jenna, she's played with Colby. We'll give her a small bond. That's it. Mr. Hunter, him and Kyle probably have a nice thing. Him and Camilla seems more dislike than not, but there's still familiarity there. Ozzy. Should be basically Ozzy and Coach. I'm gonna say strong dislike. I think it's more so from Coach's side, but if they're on the same tribe, I think they're not gonna work together. I would be surprised. Who else here has Ozzy played with? Ozzy and Aubrey. I don't remember this. I'll be honest. If you guys just want to tell me the answer to Ozzy and Aubrey's relationship in Game Changers. I mean, Aubrey didn't get any fucking screen time. Ozzy didn't get much either. Like, slight bond because they played together. Yeah, I don't know. And then Ozzy and Stephanie. Did they really not play together? That's amazing that they dodged each other. Playing all these seasons in the same era. It's almost unbelievable. Devins. He played with Aubrey. They're buds. That should be it, right? Savannah, her and Rizzo, they'll be tight. But I think that's all I got for Savannah. Coach. Him and Charlie should have a slight bond. I'll get a small bond because of Ben. Who else did Coach play with? Coach and Colby, for being on the same season, I'll give it a slight bond. Same here. He's talked about wanting to work with a new era. Charlie played with Q. I'm going to say slight bond, but like, I mean, what does it mean? Charlie and Tiffany, I'll say is a small bond, even though they didn't work together. It's just like Tiffany's more of a real person than Q, for lack of better words. Chrissy, I mean, she's closer to her era people, so I'll give her like a slight bond with like Angelina. And like a slight bond with Christian. I don't know if Mike White was going to shit, really. D. What about D? Played with Emily. That's about it. I don't got anything else for D. Jonathan. Alright, does Boston Rob have any friends in this cast? Yeah, I'm going to give him a slight bond to Jonathan because of that. Yeah, that'll do it for me. I'm pretty happy with that. Camilla. Well, this is definitely strong. And then, that's probably it for Camilla. Mike White. What do you got, Mike? You got a good bond with Angelina, I would guess. And then, with Christian, I'm sure you got a decent bond. Steph. Who are you saying with Stephanie? I don't know. Let me know who you're talking about. Tiffany. Her and Q. I don't fucking know. I'll go small bond just because they're weird. Steph and Jonathan. You know what? I kind of see it through that same connection. Yeah. Both are close to Boston Rob. That's a pretty good call. They get the slight bond too. Tiffany. I already did. Angelina. Do I have to do Angelina and Christian? I didn't do that yet. I did. Okay. Aubrey. Is there anyone under Aubrey that I haven't done yet? No. Colby and Stephanie should be tight. I'll go strong bond. It seems like they'll be tight. Genevieve should have very little connections, I fear. Kyle has Camilla and that. Q already did all his connections. Rizzo did his connections. And Stephanie did her connections. Okay. I think we're ready to do it. Angelina is dislike with Colby. Yeah, but we just haven't seen it. You know what I mean? If I did the whole, like, friend or foe analysis, this would take hours. So I'm just doing the very surface level stuff. Aubrey and Angelina both said in preseason they're going to be a duo in the game. Love to see it. But again, like, you know. Savannah was a news anchor in my hometown. That's cool. Fuck it. Let's do it. No advantages here. This is a Australian Survivor. I have no idea what the format is going to be here, so we're just going to let it ride, okay? This is a reward. They gotta take reward challenges out of Brand Steel. I'm sorry. Immunity. Wait, is it the shitty tribe? No, the shitty tribe won. Okay. Christian and Ozzy are bonding. Emily and Joe. All right, we got our alliance. The boys. The nerds. Ozzy's turned over a new leaf. He's a gamer now. He's going to be playing Clock Tower with the RHAP crew. Oh, damn. What could this have been about? No, I played the best non-winning game of the new era. No, I played the best non-winning game of the new era. Ozzy's Oscar now, exactly. Taylor Swift, probably. Angelina and Rizzo have a small fight. I could see this, Loki. This is an iconic alliance. The Rizzo sandwich. I like this. Time to vote. Okay. You got to think Mike White's cooked, right? You got to think Mike White's cooked. Could be D. Let's see. Mike. Camilla. Oh, Camilla arguing with Charlie. Wait, pause. 3, 2. Shouldn't have fought with Charlie. Big mistake, as Q would say. Big mistake, Camilla. Who can be closer to coach? Yeah. All right, who's on the outs here? D, as expected. All right, so D should be next to go from Sanapu, or whatever the actual tribe's called. Nothing changed here. Nothing changed here. Nothing changed here. Okay. It's immunity. And we got a disaster tribe, everybody. D is in trouble. She's got to do something. Joe and Ozzy fight. Hopefully it's physical. And Christian makes another alliance. So Christian's playing the best right now. Christian's got his tribe locked down. He had his tribe locked down in David vs. Goliath. It didn't do him much good. Charlie's fucking beefing with everybody. Angelina's impressing everyone. Wow. Love to see it. I mean, you got to think Charlie's in trouble. Charlie and D should be the names we see. Charlie. Charlie. Mike. Charlie. Mike. Mike. We got a split vote. Next vote. Charlie, first boot. If Charlie wasn't fucking throwing a tantrum every time they got back to the beach, he would have been fine. Charlie, known for drama. You know what? He said, I already played my good game. I'm trying to play the fun game. And he played it for 2 rounds. So hopefully this Sanapu could win a fucking challenge. Christian's locking it down. Rizzo's still holding down the oldies. Picking our wisest member. They just picked the 2 old guys and Rick. Then you have to... guys, there's too much happening here. Rick and Christian choose the small bag and the idol. Guys, let's get the shit. Let's get the shit on the road. Okay, they win reward. Oh, we did it. We did it, team. Nice work. This means Suri and them are going to tribal. Christian and Rick have a minor disagreement, probably over whatever advantage bullshit they had going. Savannah's impressing the team. Ozzy and Savannah. Okay. This tribe has... everyone's playing on this tribe. I don't know what the fuck's happening on these other ones. This would be awesome. Please give me this. Tonight. Rizzo leaves the alliance to join... okay, a bigger alliance. Who's this leaving out? Who's on the outs here? Angelina... and someone else? All the men are here. Who are we missing? Angelina and Genevieve? Okay. It's time to vote. Suri's in nothing. Jenna's in nothing. Joe's in nothing. I would guess Suri goes out here. Jenna. Joe. Well, Joe. Jenna. Joe. Joe. Oh, if only. If only. Tribe spoken. And we go to the final gajillion. All right, yeah. I mean, look. Ozzy and Christian. They're doing the best. Damn. Jonathan finds the idol. Oh, boy. Rizzo finds the idol. Colby and Stephanie holding it down. And Suri's going back to tribal. That does not bode well for, who is it? Devins finds the idol. Shocker. Savannah's impressing people. Suri and Devins have a fight. I think Suri is actually just cooked. You hate to see it. Rizzo is the king of dipping. Yeah, I think Suri's in trouble here. Devins. Is he getting voted out with an idol? Okay, Jesus, Devins. Be careful, man. Yeah, Suri's on the outs. Suri cannot sustain another loss. Nothing new. Nothing new except Rizzo's out. Just reward. Ooh. Just one tribe winning immunity. What's happening here? Suri's fighting with everyone. I mean, maybe Emily is making herself too big of a target here, fighting with both of them. Coach is impressing the team. All right, we got an alliance finally. I can't see this one in reality. This is odd. Jonathan's left out. It's a weird group. A weird grouping. Why does my camera always just turn back the other way? Stay there. This is a fun alliance. I'd be here for this. So this is like basically everyone in the minority, but Q is double dipping. Forgot about the non-elims. What? This is a non-elim? Angelina. Rizzo. Angelina. That's enough. Angelina. She was voted into the other tribe. Is that what they were doing here? Yeah, you're voting. This is some crazy shit. So it's like a forced swap. Suri's voted to the other tribe, which is probably great for Suri. Yeah, it's great for Suri. Okay, well let's keep the show on the road. Okay, not on the tribe. I was like, did Colby die? That would be a bummer for the season. I think we'd have to end. That's a rough one for Stephanie. Yeah, this is a bit threatening to me. We got to get down to more manageable numbers. I have no idea what's happening in this game. Aubrey's doing great. So is Q. Okay. So this is the big tribe that's barely been to tribal. Any guessers? Any guesses? What did Suri and Ozzy find in common that had a lasting impact? What do we got? Was it that they're both on Survivor? Is it longish hair? Yeah. Dislike of Bowie. Oh, did I say Suri? I meant Christian. Jonathan's impressing the team. Rizzo and Savannah are fighting. You love to see that. There's an alliance of 5 here, and I think Jonathan's on the outs. I think someone's about to get idled out. No one stands and plays the idol. Wow. They flipped on D. That was kind of badass. Who's on the outs? D and Mike. All right. Well, good for Jonathan. That was, the ball's on him. Nothing new. Yeah, he's just on the outs here. I don't know why the fuck D went home there. Reward. That's the same tribe going to tribal now. So now, good thing Jonathan saved his idol. All right, Jonathan's playing it. Jonathan. Mike. Coach. We're re-voting. Coach. Mike. Damn. Very eventful tribal to get rid of Mike White. But, you know, we move. This classic Suri. She just avoids tribal like the plague. We gotta merge soon, right? What are they doing? Did they win the decision of whether to stay together as a tribe or split off? Crazy ass season. I don't know. Let's just see what the new tribes are. Okay. This whole alliance, we got 3 of these people still together. But that's not huge numbers. Here we got Christian. Yeah, Christian got separated from a lot of his friends. It's kind of dubious. It's a bit hubious dubious. Yeah, this is the power. Diabolical force him. They win immunity. Suri, again, avoiding tribal. Devons has the idol. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! No way! This fucking guy. They know. He's got 2 idols. This could be a sneaky good duo. I like this. They're on the same tribe. Does he have to play it? I don't think he has to play it, really. He might have to. He's playing it. And he needed it. Yep. You needed this. Yep. Coach. Damn, man. Poor guy. Wow. That alliance has been dismantled by idols. Poor guys. Coach, then Mike White. Or Mike White, then Coach. Still has another idol in his pocket. No one's expecting it. I mean, what is there to say? No fucking way does Devon's idol out another person, right? Because that would be funny. Aubrey's got a major meltdown. That's tough. And dips in the alliance. She tanked her game. Plays it on Ozzy. I mean, he got the Billie Eilish boomerang idol. Basically, he used it, got it back. Ozzy. Damn. Why is Devon's the GOAT? Emily. Wow. She gets idled out too? What the fuck? Devon's might have single-handedly got his alliance the numbers. The hell? Yeah, I mean, huge for Christian. Wow. Well, we got some idols back in play. People got to find some shit. Wow, okay. Finally. About damn time. Angelina finds the idol. Okay. They're good. She's fighting with people. Rick's leaving an alliance. Damn, right after playing an idol on someone, you dip from his alliance. That seems kind of bold to me. No one's playing the idol. Who's going to go here? I mean, this could be Suri or Savannah. It's one of 2 of them. Christian, Suri. Christian. Genevieve. Suri. It's 2-2-1. Rizzo. What the fuck? 2-2-1-1. Suri. 3-3-1-1. Christian. Damn. What a weird vote. That was some Survivor Borneo shit. That was weird. Okay. Well, we're at the final 15. Is that right? This could be a long-ass season. Okay, they win immunity, so we're sending Devons back. I think this is it for Devons. Oof. Doesn't even make the merge playing 2 idols correctly. Wait, this is the GOAT tribe. This has been the best, most interesting idol-based tribe of all time. Plays it on Ozzy. Does not count. Does not count. Stephanie. Oh my god, Angelina. Thank God. Oh, that would have been devastating. That was like a crazy vote split between Ozzy and Angelina. She got the math right. They want Ozzy's throat. All, little do they know, all they had to do was pay to watch. To be clear, I'm not saying he's in prostitution. I don't think that's the truth. For a visual, okay. Underrated duo. They were fighting earlier. Q and Genevieve actually makes a lot of sense to me. That adds up in my head. It's very Rome coded. They win immunity again. They send one to eavesdrop at tribal. Okay. Okay. And now our heroes have joined together. Rick Devens, Ozzy, Jonathan. They've all found idols. Interesting that Angelina's left out after playing the idol on Ozzy, but hopefully she survives. This is a mother quake. Suri's finally in something. Kyle can permanently kidnap. The vote is canceled. I'm gonna freak out. Now we have a 9-person tribe and a 5-person tribe. What the fuck is happening? Angelina finds another idol. Our band of heroes. Alright, Suri's getting her legs under her. Wait. Wait. Why is Suri still in the game? Was it Suri voted out? Or no, Christian was voted out? Christian was voted out. Okay. Yeah, Christian was voted out. I don't know what happened here. Is Rizzo gone? No, Rizzo's still here. What happened here? I'm getting lost. Rizzo uses it. Okay. Rizzo plays his idol. Didn't need to play it. Chrissy goes out. Tiffany's going to be pissed. But okay. Merge? We merged. Look at us. So we have the quattro of Tiffany, Ozzy, Jonathan, and Devins. Then we got Suri, Aubrey, and Genevieve. Kyle and Rizzo are kind of a thing. Q and Genevieve are kind of a thing. Ozzy and Savannah, who could forget? A lot of alliances here. A lot of stuff going on. Suri's not in a ton. Kind of worries me. Angelina's the only one with an idol. Jonathan wins pasta, garlic bread. Damn. Colby. Look at him. Angelina still just has the idol. Genevieve's chillin'. Rick has the vote stopper power. Don't tell me it's another fucking vote suspension. No one's eliminated. Angelina uses it on herself. Genevieve, Rizzo, Jonathan, Rizzo. Genevieve, Rizzo. 3-3-3. Jonathan, Rizzo. 4-4-3-3. 5-5-3. It's a tie. The revote. Jonathan 6-5. What a tribal. I don't know what the fuck Angelina was cooking, but you know, what are you gonna do? All right. Well, anyways, let's get back to business. We're at the final 12. Q takes immunity. Kyle finds the idol. Okay. This vote stopper is gonna piss me off. I'm telling you. All right, Colby, Angelina, Genevieve, Colby, Genevieve. It's Genevieve's time, isn't it? Angelina. Oh, no! They really baited us with that vote reading. But yeah, I mean, playing the idol incorrectly, getting voted out like that, that's a rough ending. Same alliances as always. Nothing new. I don't know what's happening here. It is too confusing. It's a reward challenge. Aubrey gets immunity. Okay. Aubrey and Kyle are beefing. Suri and Q find something in common. God knows what. Kyle plays it on Q. Okay. Savannah, Genevieve, Colby, Savannah, Genevieve, Colby, 332, 432. Ah. Genevieve's been getting votes every tribal. It was time. All these idol plays are weird as hell. Final 10. Who's best integrated? I think Kyle's probably the best situated, right? He has Alliance of 4, and he has Rizzo. I like Ozzy having 2 duos as well. Aubrey's doing well. She's got her Alliance of 4 and Suri. Colby takes immunity. Nobody finds the idol. Suri finds the idol. Oh, shit. Well, that gives her a chance. No one stands. I feel like Suri would be the type to never tell anyone about her idol and never use it, you know? Aubrey, Ozzy, Rizzo. Aubrey, Ozzy, Rizzo. Rizzo! Ozzy! Oh, Ozzy. He has 9 lives, but this was his 10th vote off. Final 9. I mean, Ozzy was a big power player, so this is pretty big. Losing Ozzy is pretty devastating for some of these people. The alliances have simplified dramatically. And you just got to think Kyle's position to win. Kyle or Aubrey. It's one of the two. I'd probably give the nod to Aubrey because Suri has the idol. Savannah wins immunity. Suri and Kyle have a fight. It's interesting. And this Forbes. I mean, Rizzo's moving and shaking. Secretly use the vote stopper. Okay, it's just a vote stop. Okay, it's not like a suspend the vote. Damn, getting your vote stolen and still... Oh, he secretly used it. Oh, Suri. Rick. Rizzo. Suri. 3-2-2. Devin's in the lead. Okay. He did everything he could, I guess. Rizzo stays getting votes, though. That's crazy. Final 8. My winner pick's still in. Aubrey's still hanging in there. I have my winner pick, my 4th place pick, my 5th place pick, my 6th place pick. My prediction's looking kind of good. So the only people on the outs of this are Suri and Rizzo, but Rizzo's got Kyle and Q. Low key, I'm kind of rooting for Rizzo. Oh my god, Suri can keep herself safe here with the idol too. You gotta use it. Suri. Tiffany. Suri. Tiffany. God damn, Suri is just playing her ass off. I don't know how the hell she's holding on to this idol in the minority. Final 7. I think I'm rooting for Rizzo straight up. He's playing my favorite game right now. I leveled the 9 loyalty to Q, 9 to Kyle, or 6 to Kyle. Not in the majority. Kind of like to see it. Kyle and Q are boys, clearly. Savannah's just comping out. Good. Suri's playing it finally. She uses it on herself. Suri does not count. 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 Oh! Her and Aubrey snipe Rizzo. Wow. That's what Suri does. Rips your heart out when you least expect it. Now, the issue is she's kept around the alliance of 4. Aubrey's in it, so maybe they can get rid of Savannah first. She's running out of time, though. Kyle finds the idol. Oof. I think Kyle's winning the season, y'all. I think he's a 2-time winner. I think they could maybe survive. Wow. Never mind. We're rooting for Suri. We're rooting for Suri. She saves herself with an idol and then wins immunity. This version of Suri could win 50. Guaranteed. Kyle doesn't use it. Aubrey. Savannah. It should be Savannah. Pretty easy vote. Savannah had been winning all the challenges. Pretty easy. Final 5. Kyle has the idol. I mean, Suri needs immunity. It's kind of it. Aubrey wins immunity. There's nothing to do here. Suri should just get cooked. This could maybe help, but Suri already has Aubrey's vote. Kyle plays it. Suri. Colby. Wait a minute. Did they flip someone? Ah, good try. Good try, Suri. Good season. Good season for Suri. All right. Now we're team Aubrey. We're team Aubrey. My initial winner pick. If this is right, I'm feeling confident going into tonight. Colby takes immunity. Ooh, I think this is it for Aubrey. Okay. Fire making. Oh no, Aubrey. Oh wow, the boys. So this really is just a Kyle win, huh? Oh, final 2. It's Australian Survivor. Colby wins immunity. Damn. It's a tough call for Colby. He's made this mistake once before. He better vote out Kyle. Oh, this guy. He's unbearable. Oh, God. I've been here before. Colby. Kyle. Colby. Kyle, 3-2. Kyle, 3-3. Kyle, 4-3. Oh, he did it again. Colby, what the fuck? Who the hell is voting for Colby? That's a good question. Genevieve, Q. Q is just bitter. And Savannah, I don't know. Kyle's a 2-time winner. I mean, he was dominating. And Stephanie wins fan favorite. We are truly in the darkest timeline. Truly. Well, all right. That'll do it for this part of the stream. We're going to watch the premiere, of course. I'm going to take a 10-minute break to eat some food. I'll be back at 7:55 Eastern. I'll play some music in the meantime. And we'll watch Survivor. I'm excited. This is going to be good. So give me some time, and I'll be back in 10. I'll throw on the starting soon screen, okay? So everyone knows this is like the Survivor premiere starting soon, okay? All right. What I was saying, Jonathan, is you should watch Survivor 50. You know some people. You got Ozzy, Suri, remember them? You watched Fans vs. Favorites. But yeah, we're starting soon. I'm excited. You guys want to hear about my dinner tonight? It's gross. It's like Italian sausage, hot Italian sausage, and rice. But no time to cook. It's Survivor Day, so what are you going to do? See ya, Andrew. I needed a break. Are you kidding me? Talking for 3 hours. At least watching the episode, it's going to be a lot less talking, you know? Good dinner just needs a sauce. What sauce would you put white rice and hot Italian sausage? Feels like a weird combo, no? Yesterday I did a olive oil Parmesan vinaigrette. I don't know what vinaigrette means. It was just olive oil Parmesan cheese. And then I put them in tacos. I called them Italian tacos. Salsa? Oh, you want a whole different kind of cuisine. You're going crazy. Needs vegetables. Night cheese, that's a ban. Mods. A hot sauce on top. There's some people who just like hot sauce and everything. Maybe sriracha. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Frank's Red Hot. I'm more of a Louisiana's guy. You're banned, buddy. Thanks, Jonathan. Jonathan was my only friend in high school who watched Survivor. Like, I said, you should watch this, and he watched it. He watched Cagayan. He loved Tony. That was his favorite. He watched Micronesia, and I think that's it. I don't know how much more he watched. Maybe he saw 31 with Jeremy? Maybe? See you, Mountain Doofus. Enjoy. Thought I watched 3 seasons. I think you might have watched Micronesia with Jeremy, the firefighter, and Spencer was on again, the nerd. Jeremy sounds familiar. Yeah, I remember. I think you watched that. I think I've got it. Especially during that time, that like made sense as the season to watch. We got Survivor 50. Oh my god. I can't believe it's a 3-hour episode. That's crazy. He seems to have good taste. Who do you think was recommending the seasons? I think Jonathan was just picking, how about I watch season 28, 16, and 31? We are so back. It's right. First episode of Survivor I watched in over a year. I watched the 47 finale. It was last episode. It's exactly how it happened. Yeah, I know. He just picked random numbers. He said, I only want to pick the prime numbers. I'm like, none of those numbers are prime, buddy. Shit, I screwed up my easy math. Fuck. 31's prime. See ya, Jonathan. I'll be gaming this weekend. I'll be honest. I don't condone cheating in school. Absolutely not. But I did cheat off Jonathan quite a bit. Quite a bit. Admittedly. No. It was necessary. It was needed. And we both grew as students because of it. Okay, so I'm going to play the audio on the TV right now. Let me know if you could hear it and if it's, like, uncomfortable. So during the episode, it's going to say this. Can you guys hear it? Can't hear it? Okay, I think that's for the best, right? Do you guys want it a bit louder? And Nizer Bees, thank you for the 27 months. Hope you're doing well. Very background, very light. That's good. If I have it on too much, it will strike my channel. Not like Survivor's going to say, Cory, no, no, no. It's just the algorithm's going to get pissed. But I got some wine, too. We're going crazy tonight. America might join later. She's currently freaking out because she has to pack for tomorrow. I told her the goal should be just finish it by the end of the season. Or end of the episode. So we'll see. If you guys don't know, she's heading to New York for a couple days before Paris. It'll be good. I'll get so much, hopefully, studying done. But, you know, it's always hard to study this far out from exams. Oh my god, it's 8. It's 8 o'clock for me. Here we go. Here we go. If chat is too far ahead, I'll close it for like votes and stuff, but should be fine. Turn subtitles on. Oh, this is so cute. I wonder if the first like hour is even gonna be Survivor 50, or if it's just gonna be like
Wait, what's going on?
stuff like this.
What's happening?
They're just doing like the, you know, here's where we started.
Ooh. Wait, you want to turn it up or no? What was the? Am I gonna get spoiled on winners?
If you mention the word spoiler again, I'm kicking you out.
No, am I gonna get spoiled like from watching this?
Maybe.
Probably, right?
I walk into the bedroom, America's like, I know who goes out.
I'm joking.
I dip. You're not joking. I dipped so quickly. I was like,
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I don't believe you can not do it by accident. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go through all the winners, right?
Oh, just through like this, the people of. That's crazy. What did they have Jeff doing on a helicopter?
Oh, we just watched that
Just
challenge.
watch that. Yeah. Oh, The Rock. Oh.
Well, you knew that.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh my god. Damn.
She's living off her tribe sucking ass for 20 years. We saw this too. That's
Oh my
Beast Mode
god.
Cowboy. That was Caleb.
Ew.
He passed away recently.
Oh. I was talking about the feet.
This is fun. I'm down for this.
He just found it. What the fuck?
Close your eyes, close your ears, close your eyes, close your ears. Ah!
Should I not be
Ah!
watching?
Probably not. For the first 5 minutes, maybe. Sorry. Sorry for yelling in your ears. I don't want America to be spoiled on certain things.
Well, I know about this.
Low-key, Suri got bailed out by there being a million advantages and idols here. She was cooked. She had no shot to win the season. And she got to have like a legendary, send-off. Oh, Steven. Suri winners edit incoming. I don't think she's ever... Nah, that's not true. She's gotten a lot of winners edits over the years.
Who was she up against? Savannah?
Sophie and Sage. Oh, they got airplane shots? I wonder how much the in the hands of the fans is gonna matter at all.
Well, the stuff that they were having people vote on was lame.
The fire making's good. First confessional. Aubrey second confessional. I like that for my winner pick. Coach. Oh, that must have been awkward as fuck to film. Jenna closing her eyes for like a minute.
Damn. They've been rained on already.
Mm-hmm. This is hype. Did they do this for 40? I think they did, right? They had a whole thing. I wonder if it would have been a good idea if they did like a whole first hour just introducing everybody. I think you might have lost some viewers just by how boring that might be. But like to really build it up.
They released the 5 minutes already, right?
I think so. I've purposely not watched any of the.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point.
I love Jenna's fit. Uh oh. Stephanie Winter's quote. They love that quote.
Oh, they must be so pumped.
Yeah, I mean, they all knew each other basically going on, right? Like,
Yeah.
basically the whole cast was leaked. Big Brother. Y'all don't understand what it's like to see Zingbot walk down the stairs. Q wearing his patented purple.
A rich tapestry.
Someone mentioned in chat. Joe looks young. How old is Joe? Didn't Charlie wear that same shirt? I think he wore a green one.
I mean, Christian's wearing his same shirt.
I mean, you gotta. If you didn't vote for Rice, fuck you. Because that means they're gonna have to do a segment to get Rice. I did not vote for Mr. Beast. Yeah, I think Charlie wore like a green shirt with green stripes. If you went back on BB, you'd have to wear the pink hat. I'd bring it. I am starting to think that was just like a thing in my head. No one cared. Why is Charlie snarling at me? Nice, Jeff. Yeah, America did. Don't worry.
Huh?
Also, America's not allowed to have a winner pick until after this episode, because theoretically she knows who's going home. So if you know too much information, though, don't have a winner's pick. Okay? I don't trust you. You don't get a winner's pick. Never mind. Ozzy's hair is crazy.
$72 million?
It was the Super Bowl. This is why when you think New York is bigger than
What
Richard
the
Hatch, it's
fuck?
like season one of Survivor was bigger than any reality show's ever been.
Like, what is it average now? 6 million?
Maybe, maybe that much. She sounds so different. I liked her so much on All Stars.
Oh. He felt like Jeff. Shut up.
That's a good answer. Well, okay, way to throw your alliance under the bus immediately.
Who is that guy?
He's the weatherman. I like Devins. He found like four. This must have been 2 fucking hours of them standing there.
Yeah, one by one.
I wonder if she's annoyed by that. It's a kind of a cute story, though. I played Big Brother.
Yeah, she's like, fuck the other shows.
No one's gonna vote her out. I'd love to ask the question about Big Brother. That was amazing.
He's so handsome.
He was like as handsome but hotter and jacked in the past.
Yeah, he's giving like movie star.
Music, he no, exactly. He was a reality TV show host after this.
Like he could be one of the dads in Mamma Mia.
He hosted Top Shot. He sounds the exact same. He was on Curb Your Enthusiasm. He was so fucking funny there.
Oh wait, I remember that the Survivor thing. I've seen it.
We didn't get rice. right, it's a little bit Johnny Bananas from Coach, but yeah, that was a great speech. Oh God, I'd be freaking out.
Oh, I was gonna say, is it really just random? No.
No, it's definitely not random. The three winners just happen to be on different tribes. Yeah.
Why are so many people wearing jeans?
I would bet they get a little bit more clothes this season. They might have two fits.
Yeah, yeah, I'm like, what?
I mean, Christian's got to be over the moon with this.
With Emily.
I mean, Colby and Stephanie are going to be ride or dies too. I think they clearly tried to set up some people for success here.
Like who?
Colby and Stephanie only know each other, really. They know Suri too, but nothing.
Wait, you can finish. You can finish.
Yeah, come on. God, I hate people. They're definitely doing fire making at 4. Almost exactly the same.
That's so stupid.
60 to 40 versus 53 to 47 is not similar.
People are like, we miss old school, and then they do this shit.
I
You
mean,
should just give them the stuff, right? Like from what the seasons we've seen.
yeah,
Like,
the earliest season they gave him a ton, but like it's weird. Some seasons in the early seasons are the hardest ever, and some are the easiest ever. Like season 1's the easiest season of Survivor ever. They had like lanterns and shit.
oh my god.
Oh, I like that it's fire for the first challenge. It's a classic. This is the first immunity challenge, basically. Okay. I'm already annoyed with the fan votes. Yeah, 0 for 2. 0 for 2. I think they chose the best colors, though. I'll give them that. I like the blue and the pink. All right. Who's best here? I would assume Savannah's probably the best competitor of the three.
She's so tiny though.
Yeah, but she's like D. She won 4 challenges, 4 individual immunities. She's also tiny, which is helpful here. No way Camilla can go in yet. Damn, Stephanie. She's out first. Good for her. Let's go, Aubrey. Claustrophobic watching them squeeze into there. 20 minutes into a challenge, not bad. Nah, they're moving. Damn. How the fuck did Stephanie, like, gap them?
By a lot.
Damn, this is a nightmare start. Well, I'm shocked, personally.
He's already been working on it.
So what, he can solve it while untying? Is that the plan? The fuck is this squad? Q and Angelina? Oh, Camilla. There you go. I mean, in fairness, the other girl she was competing against are tiny. Like, Stephanie's what? Like, 5'1", 110 pounds at the most. Maybe she's a little taller. Savannah's definitely. Thank you, Endow, for the 27 months. I appreciate you.
Oh my god.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the episode. Christian's unironically just the puzzle guy. So Rizzo, famously horrible at challenges.
Okay, why did they have Suri and is that Jenna lifting the ropes? They should have taught their guys. Don't they have Jonathan?
I think that's the easiest part. I think
Ropes
they
look heavy as fuck.
Yeah,
but
but
this would be easier.
Yeah, but they also put Q and Angelina on this, and they're the weakest. Like,
Okay.
I think they need Jonathan for the boat.
Okay.
They're doing Joe and Ozzy, so Jonathan's doing what?
Oh, Jonathan's not in that.
Jonathan's not on this tribe.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's on blue. He's on blue.
Joe's.
But see, they have their
Strong,
strongest
though.
men doing this too. Pulling the boat
No,
is
that
like.
makes sense. That makes sense.
I mean, it's kind of hard to lose a lead here. This is the tribe we all figure to be the disaster tribe. Like, by far the worst competitors. I don't really understand the mechanics of that puzzle.
I don't either, but whatever.
Is that Tiffany and Mike?
Yeah.
The fuck? Oh, shit.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're not too far behind.
Yeah, but you don't have a rope going back.
Oh, after that, do they just have to light it?
Yeah. I don't think there's much left in the challenge. He's so cool. Cool. I love or hate the pants. Where are you at?
Who, Jonathan?
Yeah.
I
I kind of like him.
they're unique.
He's got a unique style. Thank you, Survivor Desi. Hope you're doing well. Happy Survivor 50 premiere. So what do they have to do? Oh, they have to just get the coil thing? This should not take long.
They could lose the lead because they're not that much far.
They're just not tall.
They're not much farther ahead. I don't know how they're editing this, but
Who could they have to do this?
well, they have what's his name? He's tall.
Devins
Yeah.
and Emily?
Emily's kind of I don't know how tall she is, but Devins looks tall.
Oh,
And they're still up. They're still in that second coil.
yeah, we'll see. No way, it's a Rizzo disaster class. It's on Paramount Plus, Sushi, or CBS. There we
Okay,
go.
they're getting it.
Yeah, that's how you do it. I don't believe they're gonna be caught. They haven't even gotten there yet. No, this is over. They're one coil away. Damn, how much time was between the challenge and this? Oh, fuck.
No, they got it.
Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Why are we giving Q the key? I don't trust him. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Was Q a bad competitor?
Horrible.
Oh, was he?
Like so bad for how in shape he was. No, this is the tribe we all thought was going to lose everything. Damn, we were wrong. I think we're right. They won the first reward. I wonder what they mean by massive bonfire. No, Stephanie killed it. Ugh. Sweater savvy or some shit. Boo. Stupid ass segment.
You wanna go, coach? You wanna go? What are they doing?
Oh, Coach versus Ozzy, please. Come on. Hell yeah. Oh, that's sick. Do you know the lore, babe?
No, of course not.
Season 23 was Coach versus Ozzy. They were the two returning players. They hate each other. Yeah, South Pacific. Oh, that's so sick. That's fan service. Oh, we're rooting for Coach, right? Oh, Q's joining? Oh, so it's for supplies. I see. I thought it was they were fighting for fires. They're fighting for like the tarp and shit. Or the pots. Ozzy greater than Coach? Not after current events, Survivor Desi. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going out solo when everyone else is bonding. You kidding me? Q's more physical than Ozzy? You're delusional. I'm sorry. Q might have better like BMI, like maybe he's more chiseled, but any challenge that is anything regarding anything, Ozzy over Q. Classic as a super fan reference. Why are they sending Coach over Jonathan? I think no one wants to go because it feels like a disadvantage. Like, what is there to gain? Maybe there's an advantage or something. But I would want to just be with the majority. Are you gonna go pack?
Oh, I don't wanna pack. I don't wanna pack, babe. Oh.
She's excited to pack. That was a fun first segment. Ozzy got outed as a racist. I mean, there's a lot of things. A lot of things with Ozzy. Not to mention, I had an awkward interaction with him. That's the worst part. Wait, I don't like this angle. Why? Like, what's this? What's this? Why is there no hair there? It's weird. It's the ankle. There's a lot of hair there in reality. Packing for 3 days shouldn't be hard. Yeah, but they're going to a concert, and it's a lot. It's a very involved progress. Do you think that people fully grasp that they will die someday and be gone forever, or do you think that while people know they'll die, they're emotionally detached from it? It's a good question. Very timely. I think a lot of people believe in the afterlife, so they think there's something after. But I think in general, aging sneaks up on you. Like the idea that I'm 24, so I'm quite young, but the idea that I'm over a fourth done with my life is kind of crazy. Bot account? Probably. Very interesting question during Survivor. It's the type of shit Coach is going to say in the journey. Ozzy was progressive, I thought. Being progressive, it does not make you racist. Or, sorry, let me say that again. Being progressive does not mean you're not racist. In fairness, Tibbs, your message does read like a bot came in and said it. You can be ignorant and progressive, of course. Also, it's not to say how good Coach is as a person. I don't know. I think Coach is. It's Coach. You know, what are you going to do? Like, he is what he is. They make these cooking shows look so shitty. Like, just having a nice set does not make your show more watchable. The best cooking show, I think, is Hell's Kitchen. I think Hell's Kitchen is just awesome, especially old Hell's Kitchen. MasterChef's okay. It's a little bit fake, but good seasons of MasterChef are good. It's so weird watching Angelina. She looks so different. Nah, it's the same. Aubrey's wearing her signature. Are they both in relationships? Are we gonna get a showmance? Because that'd be something. Oh, that's badass. He's so good. Then he winks. Damn. Come on. This is a classic. I love it. I love that beef. I think if I was on Try with Colby, though, I'd immediately start working as hard as I can, you know? This tribe's not going to lose a challenge. Are you kidding me? Mm-hmm. Old era players. They both played on 37, 35. I like Charlie in Confessionals. He's very, that was different. I feel like it was more. Damn, is Mike ripped? What the fuck? What is that? Oh, not calling himself daddy. Oh. Shelter's there like immediately. This has been so good so far. They didn't show us much strategy of that tribe though. They set up maybe a mic boot, but how old is Joe? I could see Suri and Joe working together. That makes sense to me. The thing I remember from Jenna season 1 the most is her not getting a loved ones video. Good context for us. Oh, this is kind of awkward. They all know. They just don't want to be the one to say it. You have to tell them. It's too obvious. She's so good. We all knew Jenna was gonna fucking go in guns blazing. Okay, Jenna's cooked. It's been a good ride. Joe's late 30s. Joe's 45. He looks so young. This is exactly what we knew Jenna would do. I don't think playing too hard too fast. I think it's just the wrong target. Suri's gonna ingratiate herself so fucking quickly, you know? But I do think right now it looks like she's first boot. If this tribe loses, which was the expected outcome. Not her trying to get Suri out first. I mean, it makes sense. Like, Suri, people always ask stupid ass questions. Like, hey, why don't you target Suri first? And obviously, there's people said that on Big Brother. But I think it's every time. It's like, why do you let Suri get to the end? Because whoever tries to take out Suri first is usually on their own. And then Suri has everyone else in love with her. Like, to take out Suri, you need all the people down to take out Suri. Now, they're not going to be down to take out Suri because they love Suri. Right? Like, it's so simple. I think people watch and they're like, I would get her out first. I'm like, okay, would you convince the other 5 people who are obsessed with her to take her out first? It's probably unlikely. Week 1 of Big Brother, Riley's obsessed with her. Felicia's obsessed with her. Mimi's obsessed with her. Matt's obsessed with her. Bowie Jane's obsessed with her. Red's obsessed with her. Izzy's obsessed with her. I'm kind of obsessed with her. Like, there was That's just how she is. And no one looks at Suri as a comp threat. That's true, but like in the early phases of Survivor, that's not a reason to keep her around. That's a reason to get her out. So eventually it becomes an advantage, but she has to get through this phase, and she always does. The one time she didn't was insane. You get a week to ingratiate yourself on BB though. So what point are you trying to make? What's the difference? I mean, I'm talking day 3. Like I'm talking day 2. I'm not talking about by day 9. You know. Surely this backfires. You'd think. I just don't think Jenna has any pull. You know. You saw Suri's speech at the match. She's just good. Taryn is talking about you. Yes. You worked with her because she was a great ally who doesn't want to win. I also had to work with her. Like, you don't have a choice. When someone's running the house, you have to get in line. It's the only option. Okay, Mojo, I hear you, and they're definitely painting that narrative if Jenna goes home tonight. But everyone's playing hard. I'm sorry. Everyone in this season is making alliances day 1, talking about the vote day 1. If you're not, you probably are the vote. What they're going to do is show the people who are going to like get in trouble because of it, but everyone's doing it. She's by far the weakest challenge person on the entire cast. I mean, I don't even know how true that is. I don't think she's much worse than Mike White. I don't think she's much worse than Jenna. I don't think she's much like Suri in team challenges never really holds her team back, and she's damn good at puzzles. Like, if it's a strict relay race, she is a liability for sure. But I don't think Suri is as bad at team challenges as she is at like Big Brother competitions or some individual immunity challenges. Damn, it's weird seeing Coach just in like a black T-shirt and jeans. I love that it's Coach versus Ozzy. This is awkward. Yeah, so Coach's understanding is Ozzy like tainted the jury against him, right? A Q confession will be good. It's funny because Ozzy's still the same guy. He just looks so different. Yeah, Ozzy's winning this. I've seen enough. Ozzy's won. Swim, Ozzy's gonna win. This is fucking over. Jonathan would beat all of them. Ozzy's done this before. He did this on Redemption Island during South Pacific. The tying the sticks together. He's done that for sure. Yeah, Coach thought the same thing as me. Ozzy's playing the game. Of course, Ozzy's gonna talk up Coach to Coach. And Ozzy's up first. There's just no fucking way Ozzy loses. Come on. Yeah, Jesus. Now he's ahead before the swimming. Ozzy just makes me more mad. I mean, he's just in terms of best competitors ever. I don't think it's Ozzy, but if there's anything with water, I think he might be. I'm sure for Ozzy, it feels so good to win the first challenge. Are you kidding me? He's there before they even get in the fucking water. Oh, he's gonna try to steal it at the end. Damn, that's a really long. That's an insanely tough version of this challenge. They're definitely making it sound like Coach steals that shit from Ozzy. I gotta think Ozzy just wins. This is an insane challenge. My concern is if you knock it off, then what? I will make no such deal. Oh, he got it. Yeah, I like that. I love that, coach. Oh, fuck. Coach got it. Got his ass. He's so funny. That was a great first challenge. That's a fun version of that. He's so annoying. They're pissed. as you should. I'm with Coach. You could definitely lie and cheat and steal and be honorable, you know? Unk still got it, clearly. They're doing Exile Island? Okay, idle time. Q finding the idol would be crazy. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Exile Island being back is sick, though. What a fun callback. I low key think Exile Island's a terrible twist, but it is. It's getting my nostalgia bones going. Like I think Exile Island is kind of terrible. It's like it limits who can get the idol. It usually just creates a shitty segment. Once the idol's gone, there's nothing else to do there. I don't know. I was gonna find an idol again, replicate the stick. That'd be a good time. American, I've watched past the "It's a fucking stick" episode. Better than the Edge. I'll give you that. Better than Redemption Island. Wait, so do you guys think Rob's gonna win Traders? Is that what the edit's telling you guys? Do any of the faithful have like winning edits? Is this gonna be a Mark win? You think so? I hope he wins. I feel like it'd be a better ending than most. Johnny and Tara have reasonable edits. Okay. Yeah, we have the episodes recorded for Friday and Monday already. Rob's played the best game. I mean, it's hard to play a good game as a faithful. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a trader who's around at the final six, you've by definition played the best game. Oh, traders. Never again will I do a traders watch party. Maybe next premiere. Who could say? Don't you say you're after the merge already? Yeah, that happens after the merge, the fucking stick episode. That's the merge boot. When he makes it, that's way before. We just we finished the second vote after the merge. Just haven't posted it yet. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna knock out after this is done. I'm sleepy. I had a classic wake up at 7 a.m. day. Traders isn't cutting it. Sorry, Puya. Yeah, I think Puya's happy to have a show that's like definitively his, and it's a popular show. It's gonna keep going. Are their ratings good this season? They did a big push.
Are you not watching anymore?
I am. It's commercial. How's the packing going? That was a genuine question.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Mm.
It's gonna get done one way or another. Eventually, I can
Sure.
pack in the morning if anything.
I would not recommend that. Are you watching Survivor? Yeah, it's on commercial. I think it's coming back after this.
I'm so sleepy.
I'm exhausted.
Well, you gotta wake up.
So 2 more episodes.
Here's your wake up serum.
No, it's gonna make me sleepy. Are you kidding me?
Does this not look like the SpongeBob arm? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
The live action? Yeah.
We back. Coach won.
Oh, between them two?
His fit is insane on Jonathan. What the fuck? He's so happy. Were you on Big Brother or was it your sis? It's a good question. I was on though. Your bro? No, that was he was on. He was on a different show.
They look so clean. Ew.
Of course, they have D saying point those toes. Chrissy's getting the too hard, too fast edit too. I'm liking my Chrissy first boot on the tribe. Well, I said Mike White, then Chrissy.
I don't know. That doesn't feel like so tight.
Yeah, I don't know why Coach is doing that. I feel like you should always pretend. Yeah. When we met Chrissy, Charlie was there too, right? The Nashville Beach Drop? Or were they separate events?
They were separate events.
They were separate events, okay.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, come on. The fans voted that idols are going to be there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is the most predictable shit of all time.
That's funny.
I love Rick.
Oh, we got the Birch Honchos 2.0.
He's also Macon. Or Macon, not Mason. I was like, Macon Dixon?
Oh, I love it.
It's good, TC. Don't be weird, though. Okay, they're just showing us the pregame alliance forming.
Wait, who wants to work with him?
Emily. These three, like, Christian plays Clock Tower with Emily every fucking weekend.
No, I know, but I wasn't sure who brought up Emily. If it
Yeah.
was Rick or Christian.
All right, so far, our preseason predictions are going swimmingly. Caleb chose her.
That is crazy. Emily, like I remember her, but like I feel like her story dealt so much with like her personal growth. I don't really remember the strategy.
No, she
Like
was one of those who
she
was
was
like,
trying, right?
she was
Like
outed as a huge threat super early, and then was just like a pretend.
yeah.
You know, it's kind of like Christian, where like she had no agency for a while there. Damn, what if they vote out Ozzy first? That'd be sick. I mean, I'm sure they wanted all three of these players to succeed. It doesn't surprise me they put them together. That's the thing. If they don't care about being a winner, who cares?
Oh, I've never seen Kyle play.
I mean, he's just such a classic triple threat. Like,
I have him on Instagram. He just seems very sweet, like very nice.
yeah. I think the Big Brother comp is Xavier in terms of like, damn, we kind of wish Tiffany won, but he's still like a very good player.
Likeable, yeah.
Tiffany's Camilla in
Because
this world.
Camilla was his number two. I remember that.
Genevieve should not fumble this. I mean, no way do they shout him out. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a Keyshawn reference.
Okay.
That's all the firearms with Colby for sure.
Damn, that's crazy.
Not my goat, Aubrey. No. This is a weird conversation. I love Aubrey. Why is she talking?
Why is she peeking?
Yeah, because you said all that shit. My winner pick. They're pretty similar. What numbers do you have, Aubrey?
This is so funny. We're like 20 minutes in. Like, who does she have on her tribe?
It moves quick. They were probably voting someone out the next day, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird from Aubrey, but I mean, the thing is, Stephanie and Colby are not going to betray their foursome. There's no reason for Kyler and Genevieve to. Like, it's kind of hard to imagine how they don't win the day, you know? I don't like that from Aubrey. I mean, I love it as a viewer, but like, yeah, it was weird. I don't know what that was about. It was fun though. God, this has been so good so far. I love the Devins, Emily, Christian thing. Duh. A lot of context that was very choppy. Um, yeah, I mean, obviously, all these conversations are choppy. I just think it's like, in what context was Aubrey talking to Genevieve or asking her that question of how are you gonna play? I'm trying to figure out how you're gonna. It's just weird. Like I would not like to be asked that question. I wouldn't know what to say. I suppose. Who do I like so far? Who's getting the winner's edit? Episode 1. I like that Colby seems to be in it for a bit. Not a winner's edit, but there's been no Tiffany yet, which is a little red flag for the Tiffany winner edit. Coach is absolutely giving Final 3 vibes. I feel good about that. Christian, Devins, and Emily, it just gets kind of hard to say. It's just funny seeing all of them back on my screen again. I love all of them. Devins pretending to find an idol, or like thinking he found an idol, is so funny. Ozzy's getting a bit of a like sourpuss edit. Like I don't know what else to call it. Do they not know about Blood on the Clock Tower? I'm sure they know about it in some capacity. Not that they play together, but like some of them. I'm sure. I know Charlie knows about it. You know, he's been asked to play. I'm sure. Some of the new era people. What's up, Shaq? Christian and Emily on the same tribe. You gotta understand. Like, how would you know if you didn't know? I kind of hate Coach's outfits though, and Jonathan's. Jonathan's fits too much for me. I like that he dresses like in an eccentric manner. Too much. Coach, I wish he was more eccentric. Charlie and Coach friends through Ben. That's a thing. We've talked about that. I mean, I'm glad because I think that helps Charlie, and I'm obviously rooting for Charlie. So far, everyone I'm rooting for is doing pretty well. I mean, Aubrey's the one where it's shit. Haven't seen shit from Suri either. So far, they've set up a Jenna first boot potential. They've set up a Savannah first boot potential. They've set up a Mike first boot potential. Aubrey. Trying to think of anyone else who they might have set up for failure here. Chrissy. Chrissy got set up. So there's like 5 or 6 people who I think are in real jeopardy right now. Aubrey and Genevieve were like the Spider-Man meme, yeah. This could be what was it, my second longest stream ever, probably? We did a subathon for HelloFresh that might have gotten to like 8 hours. Maybe it was Factor. Maybe got to 8 hours. I think it was a stream from like 5 to midnight. 7. Oh my god, we have good weather finally? Jesus. What about the stream where you slept? Well, that's fair. When did I sleep on stream? What was the context for that? Why'd I do that? I forget. Why'd I sleep on stream? Election night? Damn, that could have been the worst stream ever. 24-hour stream? We did a 24-hour stream? Charity stream? I don't know. Exile Island. They gotta look for idols. What are they doing? It must have been for the Trevor Project. Like 12-hour for the election. This does kind of feel like they're setting up Ozzy for like a not a quit, but like my back is fucked up. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, you just got to get the vote. I mean, that's the legend status. Ozzy gets to just kind of big dog Q there. Good for Ozzy, though. It's the right play. It's just crazy that, like, you get the advantage and the other person gets the disadvantage. You know what I mean? I feel like if you get this, that makes no sense to me. One gains their vote, one loses their vote. I feel like it should just be one person gains their vote and the other person gets supplies.
I see Q with the bottom machete. He's got his hero moment, and I'm like, yes, Q, always be closing.
Yeah, you can't tell them you lost your vote.
He didn't get it.
It should be fine. All right, well, Kyle's gaming. I love Kyle. He's gaming.
I didn't even know he would start a fire like this.
Ooh, Yowman time?
Ooh. Yeah, it does. Hold the top one.
Christian's back. Yeah. Devin's looking at the camera. It's pretty funny.
I think we have a number. A lot of smoke. Keep going.
God, the smoke up close would be so bad, I'm sure.
So we get number. Come on.
Oh, damn. It's pretty good. We just watched this on Micronesia. Yowman doing this.
Yeah! Is that not crazy? Woo! We just did that!
So cute. Yeah, it's gonna be so brutal seeing some of these people voted out. It reminds me of the 75th Hunger Games. Katniss had a quote where it's like, the Capitol doesn't want to see its victors die. Like, they don't want that. You grow attached to your players. Fortunately, none of these people will die. I mean, Ozzy's back is rough, but I think he'd survive. But that almost got me to tear up. It was so cute. How can't you love Christian? It's interesting. I mean, I'm waiting for a Suri confessional. I want to hear what she thinks of the tribe. Because I gotta think Jenna is probably in the most trouble there. But Kyle's got his fucking tribe in a chokehold. Holy. Who's on the outs there? Is it Aubrey, Angelina? Who's the third? It's a guy, right? Rizzo? Yeah, they set up a Rizzo potential first boot, I guess, right? I don't like any of those people going out early. I want Aubrey, Angelina, and Rizzo to survive. I need something else to happen on that tribe. We gotta fix that. I know who I'm rooting for in immunity. Yeah, I don't like that at all. That 5-person alliance. I'd rather give up Genevieve. I'd rather give up Kyle. I'd rather give up who else? Stephanie. Fuck, get rid of Stephanie. Let's do that. I kind of want Colby to stick around. I like Colby. A little word's been too positive for Christian. I just don't know how the fuck he goes home first. You know what I mean? He has too many people. Rizzo can go. Yeah, I mean, it would be the worst case scenario, but I like Rizzo. They could be setting up for Christian like pre-merge, but I don't know about Christian today. It's also just like, why vote him out? Like, you know. The fuck is this commercial I'm watching? Producers know they love Christian. In fairness, Christian got a much gaudier edit the first episode of David and Goliath, and that was a 7th place run. So I wouldn't say this is exactly indicative of any danger that he's in. Think if they aired the entire season right now, like it just never stopped till we had a winner, would y'all stay up, or are you taking a nap at some point? We back. Oh, sorry, finally. Suri's getting in with my friends. Let's go. And game over. Jenna's cooked. It's funny. Oh, I want to hear this. Come on, show me the conversation. I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for Suri and Ozzy to work things out. It's his 5th time playing. Oh, he's bought in fully. He's fully bought in. Oh, Jenna's out first. No. All right, Meridian Review is right. That's so cute. I will say it goes to show that like just familiarity with someone is so important regardless of like your relationship. Colby in confessional. I fucking hate Rizzo. Oh, let's go. It took one segment. Oh, I love it. What a fun little arc for Rizzo. The Q skirt. Colby winners at it though. Why? Feels like my dad talking to me. He pulled that out. Conversation to one. Top Shot was good. I liked it. I watched the season. As a super fan, you kind of need Rizzo on this season to be the super fan. And there's a lot of super fans here, of course. But like Rizzo being on 49, not having met these people, like he fits that mold. They always need one on a returning player season. Like his coach, yeah, Coach Chi. For tribal challenges, I just think he is. Who do you think's the strongest women in tribal challenges ever? I have an answer. I'm curious if you guys have the same one. D out first. I like it. In my head, it's Michaela. I think Michaela might be number one. She's the only one I remember watching being like, holy fuck, she's carrying her entire tribe. Coach and Jonathan, the most obvious duo of all time. These are two of my final three. We just got to work on Aubrey. I like this trio. Oh, come on, Camilla. You gotta give her more than that. That's some fan service shit. All right, who's the fourth though? You need a fourth. I think Camilla's gonna be the first to go of these people though. I mean, maybe Chrissy is just like the sacrificial lamb, and then it goes to Camilla. Apply all if you want to do it. I will say, I think Survivor is a much easier show to get on than Big Brother. First of all, they accept over double the amount of people every year, and I think there's less of a influencery requirement to it. Obviously you don't need to be an influencer to get on Big Brother, but it sure helps. And on Survivor, that's just not a thing. I think that's probably a detraction, if anything. I mean, they've had Drea. And I don't know if Tori was a influencer before Survivor. 3-hour episode, but one tribal is wild. I mean, I have no complaints. I don't know about y'all. I feel like this has been a great episode so far. They've really like fleshed out a lot of these tribal dynamics. 2 seasons a year. That's what I'm saying. Like it's 18 instead of 16, and there's 2 seasons. It's late at night. This is where my allergies get crazy, so I'm gonna mute the mic, like for parts during the episode. So just bear with me. I got gummies. I've decided to abandon Terran and come along here. Hey, keep both tabs open. It doesn't do you any harm. Who's given first boot for you guys? I could definitely see Jenna. I think Jenna makes a ton of sense. I think Chrissy makes a ton of sense. I don't see the Aubrey first boot. I don't think there's enough there. The Rizzo Colby storyline's awesome. I feel like the Jenna, it's almost so heavy-handed though, right? I don't know. You should apply to Survivor. You'd be great. I don't know if you're kidding. I will say, I would be too embarrassed to apply to a show. If I get reached out to, for sure. I don't know. It's like, if you know me, you know me, right? Maybe that's a silly logic. I think it is, but it's where I'm at. We're back. This almost looks like a Final Four challenge. I mean, they made Rachel Riley apply. No, they didn't. If they want Rachel Riley, they'll reach out to her, and then she'll do the casting process, potentially. She's not submitting a video. Come on. But this does look like a Final Four challenge with the ladder, or the staircase. It's a very new era. It's 17 steps. Cool ass idols, holy. A rooster is so funny. Hey, Bub, do you think these are like THC gummies? These are like movie theater gummies. God, the crawling through the mud shit is so much harder than you think. Cockadoodle Zoo was so fucking hard. Oh my god. Cool challenge. I like the way they're incorporating coconuts. I just like when they make like cute little unique mechanisms. It's such a funny side plot that Mike White is just ripped now. It's so weird. I kind of wish they made the shots a little bit harder. Jesus. Is Coach the GOAT? What's happening? So now we're gonna see Jonathan just like jump up all by himself. Oh, the Jenna Lewis first boot plot is not looking good. Fuck. Suri having BB flashbacks. It's kind of a bold role to give Suri, honestly. Like, put her on the puzzle. What are we doing? This is not a hard puzzle either. I don't. I think this is over. Oh! Oh fuck. Did he like break his ankle? That makes sense with the edit he got. The edit he's gotten so far is fucking nuts. I think he's lying. I think he's done. I mean, for a broken ankle, I think they keep you out there probably. You know what I mean? Like, I think if his ankle's broken, I don't think they take him out unless he wants to, right? That's his call. There's no safety. She can't even fucking get close, man. This feels dangerous. I mean, it's one of those things where like you could damage your ankle more for sure, but they've been foreshadowing Ozzy's back the entire episode. I think he's his back's fucked up. Maybe that was just him praying. I don't think you can catch up on this puzzle though. This puzzle's too easy. I think Suri just sealed Jenna's fate. Damn. I think his back's messed up. It's just like why would they explain all that shit? Jeff loves Joe. There's no fucking way they win this challenge. They got a good ass group of puzzle solvers, but like a 50-piece puzzle is one of those where it's like it starts off so much harder than it ends. The pieces start coming together really quickly. no fucking way. I do not believe it for a second. Is that Jonathan's tribe has won the first immunity challenge? Color me shocked. Charlie not Mike White not first boot. First prediction wrong. There's just no way. Okay, all right. They have not tried very effectively to hide this. I would say the problem there was the fucking plan. You can't put Suri on that. It doesn't make sense. I think they thought that was like the least physical part, so let's put Suri on it. But like, it's not physical, but it's just pivotal, and Suri's not good at stuff like that. She's good at puzzles. I mean, I know Christian and Emily are like the puzzle people, but so Ozzy has an extra vote. I mean, how the fuck is Jenna not just getting voted out here? Ozzy doesn't get fishing gear. It's over. I'm curious what's gonna happen with Kyle. He clearly fucked up his ankle, like bad bad. Oh, Savannah first boot would hit like crack right now. I mean, she seems nice, but you kidding me? We get to keep Jenna. There's a world Savannah's first out. That would make some sense. Like Jenna's the misdirect. Maybe the episode's too long. It's too long. Like again, it was flying by, and now I'm like, there's still an hour and 15 minutes left. Are you kidding me? Not Christian. There's no way, right? Have any of these Pixar movies picked up at all? The last like animated movie that was like a fresh new franchise that like did anything was that Earth movie with the robot that Suri did the promo for, and I thought that movie was kind of ass. But I feel like all these new Pixar titles just flop. They get decent reviews, yeah, but like I'm talking about making impact, you know. I feel like you don't want to be the first person to say a name. That's always a big problem. You want to be the first person to jump on the name that's said. Just be in every. I guess it's exactly what Camilla did that I criticized her for, but like, you could be more impassioned when someone else says a name, you know? Turner's been ripped. It's crazy. He said he was talking to like Joseph and Monty about their like eating, their diets, their workout plans. Yeah. Angelina tried to negotiate to give up the fishing gear for a tarp. They cut it in the edit. It's almost like doing too much. You know, I'm sure Jeff just shut it down. They should have showed it though. Why not? Where have you seen me? Are you in Northeastern Law School? Maybe we ran into each other there. My brother was on Survivor. There's a lot of different paths. You've seen Big Brother. It's a couple different places. Big Brother's the one. I feel for Suri because it's like sucking at challenges or comps is totally fine when you're an individual, right? Like no one got on Suri's ass for losing things in Big Brother. You got people depending on you. It sucks. I think it's hard to go into a Survivor watch party stream and like not know I was on Big Brother. You know what I mean? Like Survivor watch party streams are not very big, not big casual appeal. Jenna's going for it. How old's Jenna? 47? This is exactly how she played last time, though. I like it, Ozzy. That's huge for Suri because that's a way Suri could actually win the game. Is Ozzy taking her to the end? See it. Careful. Joe is really hesitant, dude. If they make this between Jenna and Suri, that's lame because it's just gonna be Jenna. I don't believe Suri's going out early. The very least first. I'll agree with that. Impactful is a good word. Ozzy first would be hilarious. Ozzy'd be crazy. Damn, that'd be interesting. He's gotten a pretty shit edit today. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. Don't worry about keeping your original tribe strong. You got to survive 3 or 4 rounds before we merge. As long as you've got the numbers to survive a few rounds. So Savannah wants Suri, not Ozzy. How do we still have an hour left in this episode? I don't understand. They're not even bringing up Jenna. It's Ozzy or Suri. Ozzy first boot? It's crazy. Thanks, Devins. Ozzy seems like the misdirect. So I'm gonna lock it in. I think it's Jenna. I think it's Jenna. I think we're being, I think we're being hoodwinked. We're being misled. I don't understand how we still have so much time left. That's confusing to me. I think it's Jenna, and I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna say we don't want Suri out because fucking hell, Suri did some social voodoo magic, right? She's in the ends. So they're gonna say we want Ozzy. Joe and Savannah don't want Ozzy, so the compromise is gonna be Jenna. You know what I mean? That feels like the most obvious option to me. It must be something after tribal. 100%, yeah. Oh, I'm not built to stream this long. My head's pounding. It is crazy. A lot of people like legit stream 6 hours, 7 hours. It's like the normal. My 2 hour streams are further from the norm. What about Kyle? Yeah, that's interesting. What if they vote someone out and then Kyle gets medevaced? That's possible. I could see that. I do think Jenna makes the most sense to go. She's gotten like a heroic edit, you know. Will it be Suri because BB25 is still fresh in their minds? She had a Survivor season in between Big Brother and here. I don't think there's a soul thing in a Big Brother other than maybe Christian and Aubrey, but Aubrey likes Suri. Suri because Cory seemed so confident it wouldn't be. I just don't see it. It's like Suri being out first. No one's ever done it before. I don't think it's possible. You been drinking water? I've been chugging. How many in this cast watched BB25? I don't know if Suri watched. Probably didn't. Aubrey definitely watched. Christian definitely watched. And then we run out of names. Did Emily watch? Probably not. Charlie followed it at least. Charlie was following it. Yeah, it was a bad call. Spood. Rizzo, perhaps? Seems unlikely considering he's not on the tribe being evicted. Going tribal? Jesus. Jesus, my brain's been broken by Big Brother. Challenge capability is probably at a premium for sure, but at the end of the day, you know they're going to swap a ton. Like, is Rizzo a BB fan? Yeah, no, he is. I'm sure Rizzo probably too. Yeah, I agree. No, no, no. You're right. Offbeat zero. I misunderstood. Anyone watch George and Mandy's first marriage? Seems like a weird show to me. All right, we back. Cool tribal. Well, Christians avoided the first boot. Congrats, everybody. I haven't looked yet, but America has. I'm very impressed with Savannah avoiding the target. Not even an option. Is that a whole lot of nothing? Jeff respects Suri too much to be like, Suri, so you fucked up the challenge.
Oh, she did.
Really bad.
What'd she do?
He was like a throwing a ball to let down a gate thing, and she was the person they picked for some fucking reason. She couldn't do it. She took forever. She was the sole reason they lost. You know Jeff would be down to go in on like he likes a lot of people on this tribe. To be fair, I mean he loves Devins, loves Suri, loves Christian, loves Joe. Like he'd go in on Emily maybe. No idols found at the premiere is kind of surprising.
Oh,
All right, it was a nice way of asking the question. I read that Suri was selected for that part. She did a similar challenge on Australian Survivor or Survivor Australia versus the World. I don't know. I'm sure that's true. It's just like yeah, it's a good answer. It's like yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't know, and it doesn't seem like the issue to me. Like she couldn't get it. It was going sideways. Like it's a funny bit. Okay, so we're gonna have like 45 minutes after the vote. I'm so curious. Oh, they got like a remix to the voting.
that's funny.
Do they play the song usually?
It's usually the same song, no?
But do they do it on modern seasons? I feel like I don't remember. Do, do, do. Low key, this would be a funny Aussie blindside. Suri and Jenna on the outs. They both have to go back to tribe. I'll tell you what, Suri's gonna make amends with Jenna. Suri's not gonna hold a grudge. If she's on the outs, they vote out Aussie. Like, so it's Suri, Jenna, or Aussie. All right. I would like this to be Aussie, then Jenna, then Suri. Even if it's Suri, that wouldn't be that bad. She's played so many times. I'd be pretty heartbroken if it was Jenna.
No shot at Suri. Do you remember that picture of her at the airport?
No, I think it's Ozzy and Jenna. And stop alluding to spoilers.
No, when everybody. Oh, okay, never mind.
It's like, it's.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. She's just talking about that Suri at the airport. There's a picture on Twitter, and she looked skinny. There's no actual spoilers. That's why Amazing Race wanted the NDA. Yeah, you know. I don't think anyone thinks Suri's going home here. Never seen a show spoiled more than The Amazing Race. I mean, it's just any returning player season like that's going to be really spoiled. The Amazing Race, like, it wasn't even spoiled by the cast. It was just, like, people following the race. It's also filmed in public. Yeah, that'll do it, too. I think they're spoiled every year, right? It's just this is the first year that people cared about the spoilers, right? I don't think I'm watching Scream 7. Isn't there a boycott? Don't allude to rumors either, Zero. If that's alright. It doesn't. It's not helpful. Even if they're proved false or whatever, it's just like there's a zero tolerance area. Do they usually do commercial breaks after the votes? I feel like maybe they do. I just haven't watched Survivor with commercials in forever. Is CIA with Lucifer? Tom, whatever his name is. We may be ahead. No spoilers in chat. I'll close chat for this. No one's got idols, right? Here we go. First vote. This could be just 7 votes for Jenna. I think Jenna's out, yeah. we're not gonna get a crazy split vote. Well, it's just really bold to go out and target Suri first. If she said Savannah's name, she probably gets away with it. She's pissed. I love it. Tribal Council's weird. It's so open. Yeah, okay. I don't know what allude means, but okay. You should learn that word. It's not the hardest. Allude means like gesture to or mention. I mean, I think she played too hard, sure. It's also she went after Suri, which is just such a stupid thing. Like, you can't. Suri's gonna have too many people. So what's happening? Are we getting a medevac? Are we ending on like a cliffhanger? Someone finding an idol? Stephanie's finding an idol? It's nice to have allies where you can go out searching for idols. All right, well, my Jenna first boot takeaway, my prediction was pretty good. Fucking Rizzo. The others seem to want to do Ozzy or Suri. I don't know. Devins told Suri immediately that Jenna was targeting her. I think he was pretty clearly where he wanted to do. Oh, they're doing this shit? Okay. So she sends it to Devins? It's kind of a shit twist. So you send them an idol. Wait, so they're giving it to Devins, right? We know that. I don't hate it. It's like okay. What I don't like about it is someone's gonna get an idol for no reason. You know what I mean? I don't like when someone can get an idol just by being handed one. Well, okay. Here's the thing. It's not exactly very intrusive, Billie Eilish. You know, she's not getting a confessional, so that's good. I would send it, I think, to an ally. Does it feel like traitors? Yeah, I don't like this twist. It's she's gonna send it to Devon's. No, we know, right? Yeah, I don't think you should give it to Ozzy. So she's giving it to Ozzy. Ozzy got an extra vote and an idol. Yeah, I think that's a silly choice. I don't understand. Is she hoping? Is she picking someone from that tribe, hoping they're already out? Maybe she's sending it to them thinking Ozzy's already gone. Because he, I think that's it. I have a theory. I think she sent it to Ozzy because she thinks Ozzy, because he didn't come back with any supplies, is probably the most likely candidate for the first boot on that tribe. In which case, she would just get it back immediately. That's my guess. That feels like a good theory, right? I'm sticking to it. Also, what allies does Genevieve have? No one from her season, like unless you're just trying to give it to like Mike Waite, hope he gets voted out. No, I understand the explanation they gave us, Liz. I just don't believe that's the actual explanation. But yeah, it's a bad twist. Like, what does it do? It's also like you find an advantage and like you don't even get it, someone else gets it. And for Ozzy, it's there's nothing bad about it. Like what? He's gonna get swapped onto a tribe with Genevieve, and Genevieve's gonna take him out to get the idol back. But you can't even take him out because he has the idol. You can keep the stash, kind of depends. Probably not fully. I'll shave it every now and then. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more you should just give it to whoever you think is your closest ally on the other tribes. Because the idea of like you being able to orchestrate a blindside for them, it's just like what? So now you have the mission of trying to get someone out who has an idol, where the vote could easily bounce onto you. It's a bad one. How do they not think of these things, man? Like it takes 5 seconds for fans to like think about it for a minute and be like, that sounds dumb. Also, what are we doing? Is this just an extended episode? Like we're I'm kind of glad. Like we didn't need to spend more time on the Jenna boot, but I'll be right back. I love that. Being a provider doesn't do shit. Ozzy just has an idol now. What the fuck? I'm sure Ozzy's confused. Like, who the fuck would give me the idol? Like, Ozzy doesn't got friends like that. If I was Ozzy, I would think it's Coach. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. That Coach like feels bad, you know. Is it a journey? Yeah, why not? Fuck it, it'd be fun. Yeah, if I was Mike White, why not? Have fun. That's huge for Savannah. Savannah getting a chance to get an advantage, like she needs it. Colby's been really likable so far. Supplies, maybe. I'm sure it's an advantage. This is so odd. So we're like doing a 2 hour episode and then just like the next 40 minutes and we're just gonna end on some cliffhanger. And they're doing all the commercial breaks this hour. Yeah, it's clear. Any good basketball games on right now? What do we got? Celtics Nuggets. That's a great game. Bucks beat the Cavs. I think Cavs had like 12 injuries, right? Yeah, they were benching everybody. What else do we got? Pistons beat the Thunder. God damn. These Pistons are hella good. Sorry, y'all. America and I just hooked up. I had to go take care of that. You know what I mean? But I'm back. Back to finish up the episode with you guys. A man's got needs. You know what I mean? Sorry. After 10:15, I become a freak. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's inappropriate. Is Cory stream after dark? Thunder had no Shea, J Dub, or Chet. Okay, that actually is pretty meaningless then, that game. I think the Cavs didn't have like Harden, Mobley. Even just those two missing are pretty big. The gummies hitting. You're in chat? The fuck? Burst faded. No, I took it 1 minute ago. There's no effects. You'll by the end of the stream, some of my more intuitive viewers might be able to catch it. Not right now. Cory's a Minuteman after all. How fucking dare you? So it's Mike White, Colby, and Savannah. Is that like a euphemism? Never heard that. Well, I'm sure Mike's gonna play. They did this whole fucking boat ride and Mike just goes back. Gummy Worm's almost weirder. The fiercest, most winning survivor females? Oh, I love the challenge. Tip for challenge designers in my chat: always do more stacking competitions. Stacking competitions are sick. 4 feet away. She's like at least 15 feet away. At least. Should I take? No, Kayla. It sounds like a good idea. It's not. Don't do it. Trust me, I feel you, but no. Blue Mike and Ike's is pretty good. He's got so many one-liners. BBS comp. It is a BBS comp. Yeah, but can't you just keep staying low? Cheater? Interesting rules that he could do that. How can you can't save this, can you? Get the fuck away, Colby. Nah. Yeah. Oh, I'd shout out Top Shot immediately. I mean, Savannah's strategy made a lot more sense. Like, the idea of stacking it tall, I get it, but like she could just keep going low. Uh, I hate the fans. Of course, like they're putting out a question to casuals, being like, "Do you want twists that suck and are lame? Boo!" Or big, cool, fun twists that are gonna be cool and Ozzy's gonna get them. Well, shit. Shocker how they voted. It reminds me of the AI instigator when they're like, "Should we give the AI instigator a lot of money or like a medium amount of money or not that much money?" Like, how many times would we have to simulate this vote to get the medium amount to win? I think it's infinite. I don't think it ever would get the majority. I guess the plurality. I did not choose that. Well, Kayla, your vote. What is it? In the hands of the fans? Not in the hands of Kayla. It's in the hands of the other fans, not us. So far, we're 0 for 3 on the fan votes. I think fire making's the one that there's a chance. But even still, like I think we're gonna have fire making. Casuals run the. I mean, they always do, but you have to understand though that like I don't think these are rigged results. It's just they put out these questions knowing the answers they were gonna get back. And I'm sure the way Jeff sees it is like the super fans don't like it, but most fans do. And Survivor's a, you know, family show, casual appeal. I get it. He's not super wrong in that way. I think it's just like what he misunderstands is that casuals would enjoy all of it. Super fans are the ones who are going to get cranky. Super fans, like, they'll get pissed if you put in the Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol. Casuals, they don't care if it's there. They don't care if it's not there. Like, but when you give them a vote, like, do you want celebrities on Survivor? Of course they're going to say yes. Okay. Hey, but I don't think there's people whose only job is to word the things voted on to get. I think that's an exaggeration. But I do think they frame these questions intentionally. Of course. I love the idea that they got the verbiage guy. How much is he getting paid a year? I think Jeff loves fire making, but hey, look, the idea of fire making, we all know what it's trying to do. It's just, I think what Jeff misses sometimes is that you don't always need to have the best ending in his eyes. You know, the best ending. Premier MVPs are Christian and Colby. I'll give you that. Christian, Colby, Coach, Ozzy. Ozzy's weird. Like he didn't come off super well in the first half, but he has an idol and an extra vote. I feel like he's come off pretty well. Kyle's come off really well. Genevieve. There's a lot of people. But I think the top people I would say are Christian, Colby, Coach. Probably that's the list. Here's why Tucker should be rewarded $0. It's a clip of me saying it would be funny. I mean, I was advocating for him to get the full money. Like I literally said, like, look, it's who fucking cares? Like it's coming out of CBS's pockets. Just give it to him. But it would have been funny. He did all that shit, made Rubina cry for nothing. Can we talk about how ass Survivor brand steals are? Holy shit, they're so boring. There's so many. depths and there's so much. BB really has the Brant Steele market cornered. Tucker was pre-jury, made more money than second place. Yeah. Yeah. Genevieve's had a lot of screen time. Yeah, I mean, she's done pretty well. She found an advantage, which helps. That foursome just kind of is getting not advantage, screen time. What is it? Stephanie, Colby, Genevieve, Kyle. Genevieve and Kyle makes so much sense to me. I don't know why I didn't see it before. I love this beef so much. That is true. They lost. They lost. They wait. So now that vote's 3-3. I feel like Jonathan is somehow like the best recipient of a Martin Luther King quote. I feel like it'd be more profound to him than anyone else on the islands. I don't know how else to describe it.
What's happening?
Colby lost his vote to Savannah. That is a scam.
What was the competition?
It was just like a stacking competition, like Jenga. Being down 2 votes is crazy. They have an alliance of 5 and they got 3 votes. Oh, I hate losing votes. It's so dumb.
How Suri? I feel like she wouldn't trust Savannah.
Um, yeah, I think so. I mean, Suri can get along with everybody. I feel like she's not going to trust Devins and Christian for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like the nerds are not going to be her people. I think she'd rather go with Savannah and Joe and Ozzy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Suri likes people she can
Wait,
scheme with,
did she
but
lie? What did she say? Oh, yeah. I missed what she lied about.
I think she told the truth.
No.
Oh, she has a block of vote. She has a block of vote. Which isn't that good. That's really rough for Savannah. I mean, she won the journey and just got a useless ass block of vote. I feel like that's the worst advantage you can get, except for the fucking Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol. You know what that is?
Wait, did that happen already?
Yeah. So first of all, it's nothing in terms of like Billie Eilish is not on the show. It's just
Of
like
course, of
she
course.
wrote the clue or the parchment. But it's a really bad twist, I think. Genevieve found it.
Okay.
She sends it to someone on another tribe. And then if they're voted out without playing the idol, she gets it back.
That's kind of
Well,
cool.
so the way you could play it is you give it to an ally just to help them, which I think is how you should play it,
Of course.
or you give it to someone who you think could get voted out with an idol. Because the thing is, like, if I give it to you and then we get on like a merged tribe, and I try to get you out so I can get your idol, that's still hard because you have a fucking idol now.
Yeah.
So it's she gives it to Ozzy
Okay.
because Ozzy has
Assuming
been
that he's in danger.
because Ozzy's been voted out with an idol before,
Okay.
which America does know. We've gotten that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It's just a shitty twist because like someone gets an idol for doing nothing.
Yeah.
They just get it in their bag, and Genevieve found it and got nothing.
Yeah.
And like it would be better if you were Kyle and you found it and you can give it to Camilla. Who the fuck does Genevieve have?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's pissed.
Yeah, I mean they also had another fan vote thing where they're like, are the advantages going to be chill, crazy, or wild?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like,
It's
come
so
on.
stupid. Big Brother does that all the time, like you said.
Oh, the
It's
framing
stupid-ass
questions. Yeah. I loved the AI instigator. Do you want to give Tucker 0,
I want
5K, or
like,
10K?
what the fuck are you doing? That's such a stupid vote. Like, why?
I love the idea that 5K could win. It'd be so funny. She should have just told them. Yeah, I think you tell them. It's a block a vote. It's like I feel like if someone told me they gave me a block a vote, I wouldn't even believe them.
You want to be good on. You want to be on their good side, then, right? Like, if you assume she's telling the truth. Like,
Yeah, but the issue is if you have an advantage, it could seem like a reason to take you out, especially if your advantage sucks.
Yeah.
But if you told me I found a block a vote, I'd be like, I think you're lying. It's probably something better. So I think she was kind of in a bind. Block a vote would have been more believable than nothing. Like, have they ever done a journey where you win nothing? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes felt like it was a bribe to Tucker because he wanted to leave jury. I don't think so. I get it, but I don't think so. They don't have to bribe him. It's just you just have to, coax him. We're getting more commercials. It's insane. We had no commercials for the first hour, and then every 1 minute there's a commercial here. I'm just curious where we're gonna end this episode. Like, what's the cliffhanger? There's been a really bad. It's been a really good first episode. Like the Jenna boot was good, and like all the tribe dynamics were great. But this second 50 minutes has just been brutal. It's like journey, and then advantage, and little challenge, and losing a vote, and it's just so much bullshit. This is all the bad stuff. Kyle getting medevaced. Yeah, I think that's how we're ending.
Wait, what is he the one with his ankle?
So they had a whole segment about how he's doing much better. He's gonna play the game. He's feeling good. But it just makes a lot more sense if he gets medevaced here.
Oh, he broke it before the show, or sprained it before the show.
I mean, I heard a rumor that he didn't actually just break it right there, but he heard it in the challenge.
Okay, that's my.
That's what they
question.
showed us.
Yes. Yes.
But apparently there was some specific moment he broke it that they didn't show us. This is all the times where people complain about the new era. I really hope Kyle doesn't get medevaced, but I do think you're right. It's a shame. He's getting a great edit too, which would make sense. I'm guessing we go back to 90 minutes the rest of the season. Isn't that confirmed?
I don't know when caption should be.
Posting this instead of packing. It's a funny bit.
Stop.
That wasn't even a joke.
Why do you have to be like that?
Here's Kyle's segment. Ooh, we're on Vatu. It's not a good sign.
Oh, she knows blackjack.
No, you have to hit 16 there.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a shame. I mean, huge for my Aubrey winner pick. I'll tell you that much. We were on life support. Did he tear his Achilles?
Okay, but he can do it on the beach.
I
Oh,
mean,
I know his stomach's like probably a mess.
he's definitely gone. There's no way. They're having this segment like I don't know. I think it's dangerous. You can't give the guy the choice because he's gonna say he's gonna stay no matter what.
Okay.
That was the other leg.
Oh, they don't move.
That's so painful. Well, Kyle's asking a fair question to the doctor, man.
Well, don't have them doing crazy shit.
It really wasn't that crazy.
Really?
You should have seen his run up to the wall. It was super goofy. Okay, they should bring someone on the cast. I IMO, right?
Bring
They
an
should have
alternate.
they should have a replace they should have the alternate here, you know? This tribe hasn't voted anyone out yet. Get on, who would it be? Jesse or someone? Well, that's bad for Q. Damn, it's bad for Q. it's heartbreaking. If anyone's gonna get pulled, you want it to be a winner, right? But this is brutal. Mike Bloom said he was already up the wall and came back down to help someone else get up, and it wasn't in the edit. Oh, so you're saying the clip where he tore his Achilles was there? That's what we saw, but he already had gone up and then gone back down and then went up. They should bring in an alternate. It's kind of a shame. They're not gonna do it, but I mean, the challenge, episode 4, they'll bring someone in. Oh, this tribe's never gonna win a challenge. Oh, that's fucked up. Losing Kyle here. Torn Achilles are brutal, brutal. I think my dad tore his Achilles once. That's fucked for Genevieve. Makes sense why they would do the episode in this way then. Do we know who the male alternate was? I think the female alternate was Marianne, right?
Is that confirmed?
I wasn't confirmed it, but like I figured she like replaced last minute by Savannah is the theory?
Yeah.
Aubrey was the female alternate, replacing Amanda. So we don't know the male alternate.
Amanda who?
Amanda, the one you know,
Who's Amanda?
Amanda Kimmel. She's on Micronesia. Parvati and Amanda.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, I mean,
Are they gonna have it next time?
definitely a bummer ending, but you know, is this good for Camilla? It's probably net neutral. Why would they put a commercial before next time on Survivor? Are you kidding me? I'm so over. I've been live for 6 hours. And I'm so fucking allergenic right now. Ugh. Devin said he was an alternate. There's no way. I do not believe that. No, the Beast Games crossover.
This already finished, right? Like,
I don't think so.
no, it did.
Did Beast Games finish?
Like, Sue got eliminated a long time ago, and she was in the final, like, 5.
He was an alternate until they made the cast bigger. I see. Finale was last night. Okay. Purple Charlie. Nah, Charlie's gotten a good amount of confessionals actually. There hasn't been much for him to do, but he's been the one talking about Coach.
Oh, I finally washed my hoodie.
Nice. Purple Angelina. No, I don't know if anyone's been purpled really. Sari was getting purpled for a while, but it was kind of impossible to purple her after that.
Have we seen Dee?
Um, Dee's had a pretty understated edit. She had a segment about her though. Low key, I think Tiffany probably has the smallest edit. Tiffany and Camilla.
Camilla.
Camilla had a quick segment. Joe had a quick thing. Yeah, Joe, Tiffany, Camilla.
I don't know what I'm gonna pack.
It's only 3 days.
You're right. You're right.
Not too bad.
I'll take a pair of jeans and like 3 t-shirts.
Are you doing a rolling suitcase or just a duffel?
I just want to do duffel if I can,
I think you should be able to. You'd definitely be able to.
and then I'll like just use toiletries there. I'll take my little body wash, but like shampoo and conditioner should be fine. Or I'll wash my hair tonight. Yeah, I'll wash my hair tonight.
Almost.
What if I?
I don't think his wife's gonna divorce him.
Is that the jump?
Yeah.
Like, was that the challenge? Damn, that sucks. You know, I feel so bad because you know he's like, you like ruminate over this stuff. You
Oh
know?
yeah. I mean, I think it's one of the things where maybe it's good that it happened so early before you could feel like you were really in it, and also the fact that he's won before. I think it just like it's as devastating to him as anyone, but I think for the rest of us, it's like okay, you know what? Like if it's gonna happen,
Potential, yeah.
if it's gonna happen to anyone, you know, Suri and Ozzy played 9 times combined. Like I get that, but generally, like I think if you don't win, you really want to win. But that'll do it. 6 hours. Fun episode. First hour or first 2 hours were amazing, and the final 50 minutes were kind of unwatchable. But it's basically because they did old era, and then the last hour was the new era,
Oh.
and the new era was kind of rough. Shout outs to Colby and Rizzo's dynamic. I think that's my favorite thing to come from the episode. Coach and Ozzy is a close second.
Who was your first boot prediction?
Mike White. I did have Jenna first from her tribe though.
Okay.
Let's check our because we have a whole placement thing. Survivor 50. I had Jenna in 22nd place. First from the Orange tribe.
That's pretty good.
I'm not feeling great about my Mike White pick, and I'm not feeling good about my Aubrey pick. But she got just enough screen time where maybe there's a chance. She kind of got purple too. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'm going to get offline before I pass out. I'll stream probably once over the next few days when America's gone. I'm going to try to do as much studying as I can, so we'll see. Where'd I put Kyle? 11th, which I think I was perfect.